Just an incident. Did they fix the pad? It feels like it's attacking way more consistently. It took them 4 years to fix it, I guess, if at all. Dude, I still can't believe we've been having this shit for 4 seasons? We've been having this since item changes season 11. There's no way, man. Not to mention it's been bugged since then. Just amazing.
This will be fun.
The guy is already on the second death. You disgusting.
Not perfect.
You better walk all the way to the base or else. Do you guys see why I hate ganking top laners? Do you see why? Platicant. We're like 40 games deep on this with still somewhat okay win rate and we're still being put into plat games. MMR just refuses to improve on his account. Where's my... Wait, what? Wait, what? Yeah, nice. No damage. Nice season, man.
This will be fun.
Nice season.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
What is this guy on about? Like, what, Camille? What are you trying? Like, just don't run down your fucking lane, man. Like, dude, I warned this guy of vibing topside a minute before she gets ganked. And she still dies to Red King, and that wasn't even the first step, it was her second step. I hate top laners, man.
Here we go.
Banger.
The test of good manners is patience.
This will be fun. The joke's on you.
Nice.
The joke's on you. Just a little bit closer. Now you see me. Now you don't. Discord.
She took my rat side.
This will be fun. Now you see me. Now you don't. The joke's on you. Face me, fight! Here we go. Here we go. This will be fun. March.
How useless are you people, man? How fucking useless are you people? How fucking useless! Our mid lane Vladimir still got a farm for 50 minutes. Oh, God.
This will be fun. Now you see me. Now you don't.
You gotta keep up his 10 CS per minute. That's not actually fucking... Like, dude, I hate this shit, man. Please zero around the team, only farm. At least he's fucking, at least he's not running, at least he's winning his shit. But just non-existent teammates, it's so fucking boring. These kind of players. They will be fat as fuck and they will still just fucking non-stop split and farm like... Join the fucking team, man. Because there is no relying on the Sona or the top lane. So when you have no reliable support or top lane in fights, and your win condition is mid lane, and then my mid laners, as always, they do this, they non-stop split for no reason. It's like, at that point you can't do shit. You can be fat as fuck, you can't do shit because you have nobody to peel, you have nobody to follow up. It's not like your AD carry is gonna do that. You have no support, no top lane. That's why these kind of games we're gonna start with insane early game lead and then just fucking throw it because of shit like this. People get caught non-stop doing stupid shit they shouldn't be doing, and then when they're actually needed in a fight, they're nowhere. They don't know what to do. Like, holy fuck, man. It's too hard to just play around your fucking jungle, isn't it? We gotta non-stop do random fucking stupid shit and run it down. And then when the jungler fucking tries to do shit... Oh, well, I don't know what to do. Camille ultimate? How I press ultimate on the Thresh? How? The son have been running it non-stop for 10 past minutes. The fact that even plat games now, emerald games, look the exact same as master elo games, this is a disgrace. Like, people have always been same way bad, but now the entire macro flow of the game looks exactly like the master elo games. Just no fucking team play, no nothing. Climbing through these elos is fucking hell, man. And like, they're all just feeding this fucking Vi, and then the Sona gets the shutdown on that. Like, I've been fucking zoning this Vi so nicely, denying so many objectives, but my whole team is just freely feeding her non-stop. While we play zero around our jungle. Yeah, let's play support again. ICBA doing this. This is also something that I like. It's like, why the fuck am I farming my jungle when we shouldn't be pushing all the lanes? This is the kind of fucking moment of the game where I kind of play like a dumbass. There is no reason for me to be in my jungle right now, especially when we have Baron. I keep doing this kind of fucking shit lately, as in this whole season. I'm just so fucking deliberately, consciously started just like not even allowing myself to farm lanes at all, so that I always keep going back to my jungle when I should just be going to a lane and push it. Not just for the easier win, but also like you get more farm that way. Since I'm about farming, since I'm trying to farm, that's where I should be, in a fucking lane, not in my jungle.
Staring at this phone, I should just push send. Digest my words when the clock hits 8 a.m. Appeal out, switch lanes. Lights flash in the street. Pride left in the dark, no heart. Both weak till we meet. Close to our feet, no time for the bed.
Do I choose support?
You know how we get. Bottles on the ground, love's on the counter. In the beginning, who would've thought we would amount to the people just lost. Look at what we did. Maybe it's on me and thoughts that I had. Hearts on our sleeve, won't carry on. This town we get.
Let's just do this. Every loss I switch. I keep queuing jungle as long as I win. When I lose, we switch to support. When I lose on support, we switch to jungle. That should be the move. Also, I should try to make Nautilus jungle work. I feel like that's actually... that might be hidden OP too. Or is it? Like, how bad is this clear? His clear might be fucking shit actually. Everything is about clear nowadays. Like in jungle, we don't even think about what brings the most value for the team. It's all about who clears the fastest. Which is why you have shit like Brand, Zyra being fucking so popular. Everything is about clear because the whole game is just, for jungle, is about power farming. And again, Riot made it like this by design because of the, like, with the stack based shit. It's just a fucking race between junglers about who gets their smite upgrade fastest. And for that, who clears the fastest. Clear is goated with Sunfire buffs, is it? Oh wait, yeah, why is not every... Why is not every game tank pick now? Because I guess, yeah, in jungle the Sunfire change is a buff. I barely see tank junglers too. How come? There we go. The thing about the Shojin build is, it kinda works well against tanks, and it works even better against assassins. And I feel like it covers a weak point of a full AP Shaco with the Shojin, because it gives you that early boost damage. So like, this is really the build now. It counters most picks instead of getting countered. It works against most champions. Has a good early game into scaling, because you go from AD to AP. So like hybrid damage. Nice utility on the build. You can play it like AP, but also like AD, because with the Shojin Hail of Blades, it's a nice combo. Decent clears unlike AP Shaco, because of the AD. So like, I'm going AD runes, right? Start with the first AD item, and then into AP. This is really the move. So you got that early game from the SAD Shaker, which is why AD Shaker is stronger than AP for the better early game. But then AP Shaker gets stronger, especially late into the game, right? So like, you got the best of both. Nah, this build is it, man. It works well against the fucking Skarna, against the Viego. It's completely different fucking types of champions. You can play it as melee or from distance as a mage with SAP. When the fuck is the fucking MMR gonna improve on this fucking account, dude? We're 9-game win streak. We're more than 40 games in. We're still plat. We're still being put into plat games. And the win rate is okay. The win rate is 62% or so. Why the fuck is this account such a bad MMR? Even before the reset. It just refuses to improve. Not to mention the red smite. I usually always go blue smite. The red smite is definitely the move. Like again, this is why it works so well against tanks. You get the max HP damage from Leandris, and then this on top of that. 4% max health as true damage. So that's a really nice combo. Again, it got both of the best parts from both builds, AD and AP. The AD Shaker early game, the AP Shaker late game, good at both. You get your old account, yep. Dude, people don't understand how League accounts works in this game. Also, now that anybody can have the same name, look at this shit. Look at these. What the fuck? Look. Farzan played AP Shaker for the first time and said it's really broken. What, this patch? I wouldn't say it's broken. Look at this. We got fucking... This one is the one that I'm playing on. We got Shaclone Joker. We got Shaclone Toxic. Who's this Shaclone Shooks? We got Shaclone LGBTQ. We got Shaclone Daddy. Okay, nice. Dude, there is some guy, at least like 6 people have fucking showed me this. There's some guy on EOS D1 Master Elo. I mean, I showed that last time, right? With the name Shaclone the God. Who is that? And also, how is he sniping all these fucking people that I know? And why is everybody fucking Master Elo? Can we not make AP Shaco meta so that they nerf all the AP items too, man? They already like copied all the fucking AD items. I feel like full AP Shaco is kind of weaker than Shojin AP. Like, this is definitely the build. Those are all your accounts? Exactly, yes, they are. Ah, shit.
Never falter.
Nice. Banger, man. Yeah, banger. Fucking banger, dude. Yeah, we definitely go support after this. His mid laner is fucking brain dead. Perma push and then be like, why my jungle and not gank? Why no ganks? Nice, we're literally blind. We have no... Like, you're so fucking disgusting, man. Bro is just AFK walking through the fucking river. And look, our karma is not even moving on this. Go next, go next. Fucking go next. We can open, team, you're disgusting, we can open. I think it was a real bad idea to sleep with open window. To be getting cold, man. We can actually go next. Why not stun her? This guy's so bad. Ah. That doesn't kill her. As long as we keep dragon control, and it should be easy with the Mundo if he follows, we should be able to win. What was that Ash? What the fuck was... The guy instantly attacked me when I came out of stealth while there was literally minions around me, next to me, closer to her. How would she so instantly target me like that? Why are you recalling? Oh my god, man. You hit them. Oh my. Go next. Go next. I gotta build serpents on this too. I mean, they're winning just by the shield difference alone. And better macro, and better comp, and better team play. Nice, the guy got steroids too. Mundo is win condition and Anivia is fucking win trade condition, so like, it's fucking doomed with this ape. Like, they have a human mid laner, we don't. How to win? He healed so much, it literally looked like I did no damage on that. She literally, like, that is so disgusting, man. She healed more than my E dealt. I mean, they got better comp in every way. Better damage, better tankiness, better utility, speed slow, CC, shields. They got everything better, man. It's not even about them all having the lead. They just have the better comp in every way. Should have dodged it suddenly. We hostage as well.
Never falter.
Just a little bit closer. Look behind you.
Could have been a clean 10-game win streak and we lose on 9 games, man. It is what it is.
Now you see me. Now you don't. This will be
Latviano.
This creature single-handedly lost it. There is not much more to say to that.
much. The joke's on you.
I mean, I would say it's more comp diff than human diff on mid lane. As much as this guy single-handedly lost it. Perma pushes like an ape with no mana, no HP. Ping spams for ganks when he makes the lane ungankable. Anna makes it just freely feeds the Skarna. Playable. It's jungle diff. Yeah, let's see that Anivia laning.
They was sleeping, they was snooze on me. I was dreaming about what food to eat. Why they sleeping, why they snoozed on me? I was seizing opportunity.
Let's see that amazing Nivea laning. I could totally do a lot against it in the comp with how my laners play the laning phase, especially the mid laner. Let's see that amazing laning phase. So since you know Anivia, okay, he got his 1v1. He's perma pushing the lane with this, alright. Every time I looked at the lane, this was the state. Be it the minion waves, be it his like the HP and all that. So then Skarner comes in and just wipes out every time, right? Like, what is he doing right now? So it's like, okay, bot lane is unginkable too, with Ashe, Sona, Skarner being around, unginkable. So I focus mostly on taking Skarner's camps. We go support. So at least, you know, like, mid lane unginkable, bot lane unginkable. So I focus on just taking Skarner's camps. So far, so good. Got one camp and look, even forces flash. Look at that tilt flash. And this is already when this ape starts pinging. Oh wait, that's not even him pinging, that's Sundra. So then I even fucking... Didn't I ping this? Didn't I ping this Skarner being here? I guess I didn't, he just fucking out of nowhere comes in. So that's the first time he gives him a free kill. Therma over pushing. And now we lose this too because for some reason we decide killing Trinimir is more important. I mean, it's just one of those games where your own mid laner plays against you. When your own mid laner starts playing against you, it's instant loss anyway. When they have the mid lane diff, it's instant loss. And this was way more than just mid lane diff, boy. Ultimately, the Zenivia single-handedly lost. Nice, they banned fucking Nautilus. I guess we try Leona. Or do I go Amumu support? When does the infest start with the Zenivia? At some point, somewhere like 10-15 minutes, and he starts perma feeding the Skarner. Throughout this whole game, he's just perma pinging me for gank, and he's non-stop shoving in the wave. Non-stop. This is the state of the lane whenever I look at it. Ungankable. Oh yeah, this move. Oh, wow. That is peak. That's Zenivia. That's peak gameplay from the Zenivia right here. Look. I should have instantly fucking FF'd and opened when I saw this. Brain damage. It's brain damage. The karma is ping spamming me too. What a subhuman. And then this happens, look at our karma as well. So this Zenivia plays like the biggest reject. But look at our support meanwhile. She's question mark pinging it. So she sees, she's like, yeah, I see that. I see what's going on. It's not that I'm that retarded that I don't see it. No, I see what's happening. He's like, question mark pinging it. I see what's happening. And it fucking walks back into lane. And this could have been easily fucking, we could have easily turned this if this fucking subhuman support moved. As much as this Zenivia is also a subhuman, played it like an ape, if this dumb fuck moved, we could have still fucking salvaged it. Yeah, that's a report for that creature as well. That's a report for the Karma Tuman. Fucking disgusting. Both those retards busy ping spamming me non-stop while playing like that. And then you dumbass wanna whine about, oh, you're 2-7. Shut the fuck up, dude.
Okay.
Wait, were you the Karma? Are you the Karma? Was this guy the Karma? What is, wait. Oh no, he isn't. Dude, Raph, you need to shut your dumbass mouth. In jungle, when your own team plays against you, that's a fucking wrap. That's a go next. Your jungle is as good as your team allows. And when your team just fucking plays against you, you just... There is no, like, it's just unplayable game.
Come play with me.
So it wasn't just the mid laner being a disgusting fuck, it was the Karma too. I mean, I wasn't gonna comment on that support if, but seeing that...
Let's find some friends.
Out of the store. Tempest Fugitive, scumbag.
Okay.
Ping me more, you fucking apes. Ping me more. Go ping me fucking more. Now, there should be a golden rule in solo queue. When your dumbass retard teammates ping you like that, you're justified to run it the fuck down. This should be in the Summon Us Codex of League of Legends. Section 7, paragraph 21. Make that a rule. If your teammate pings you like retards, you can run it down.
Going.
It's time we fight true toxicity in this game.
Brain hold.
It's like the fact I almost forgot about that Karma move on that. Because the shit the Anivia did was too insane that I fucking almost forgot about the Karma not moving. But nah, the guy was ping spamming me, even question mark pinging this
Let's find some
while walking back into the lane like this. That's not a misplay, that's not even just, oh, supportive, oh yeah, fucking better support, better this and that. That's just griefing. Like, that's just straight up griefing. That's just fucking trolling, man.
Come play with me.
Lost in the dance.
find some friends.
Exhale and fire.
It's free dragon, you fucking ape.
Let's find some friends. Where are we going? Let me give you a hug.
What the fuck? What is this split? Everybody's having an amazing experience into the split start, man. What is going on?
Come play with me.
Jungle Div, go next. Here's Jungle Div.
Let's find some friends.
As support, when I feed free drinks to jungle and they don't take it, that makes me want to run it down. I don't know what's worse, man. I don't know what's fucking worse, when as a jungler your support doesn't move, or when as support your fucking dumbass jungler doesn't move. I don't know what's worse.
Come play with me.
The song between us.
Because I guess as a jungler you might be able to solo it. As a support you're completely doomed if they don't fucking move. So like that might even be more tilting. All this time I've been saying support less tilt. I feel like the more I play this shit, the more I get into it. I mean that kind of game happened yesterday already. On that Kane game, the autofill Kane.
Let's find some friends.
Punch freak like Whitebeard. What the fuck does that even mean? Like what? Whitebeard?
Where are we going?
Tempest fusion, scumbag.
Why would I punch freak? I don't know if you remember, but I was the one defending him when everybody was sending him death threats a couple months ago. Because of what even was it about?
Hearts beat together.
Was it because of the jungle changes or whatever?
Okay.
Red, that's fake news. It's orange. Look, Nocturne, look. Free everything, free. Entire enemy blue, crab, dragon, it's free. It's all free. It's like, it's fucking... Look at this shit, look at the vision, look. Are you seeing this? See, you should be taking these first. Look, free kill, look. Look, Nocturne, look. The dumbass is 0-2. Look how free it is. Are you seeing this? Holy shit. You see what I mean? When I say jungle is as good as their lanes, especially support, you see what I mean? Do you understand? Do you understand English? Do you know what I mean? Look, the piece of shit won't fucking tank it for me, man. Fucking creature. Go next, go next. Go next.
Donna, I know you want me. I know we're perfect for each other. I know you're alone and you need somebody who understands you, and I understand you. You also need someone who knows how to hit that G spot. That wife ain't doing shit.
This guy's too fucking shit. Go next. He punched a Kaino? Oh wait. Why is our fucking mid laner running it?
Where are we going? Come play with me.
Nothing's gonna stop me. Nothing's gonna stop me. Feeling so alive. Nothing's gonna stop me.
But how disgusting is Caitlyn and Mumu combo? What the fuck? Wait, Caitlyn and Mumu is literally meta. This might be the most broken bottling comp. Why do you not take this?
Let me give you a...
Ashe and Mumu would be nice combo too, but I feel like, unironically, Kate and Mumu might be the best bot lane combo.
Come play with me. Come play with me.
Ult her? Fuck. Hand feeding the jungle. Now at this point it's better if I take the kills. This is so fucking doomed.
Let's find some friends. Come play with me.
Okay, never mind. Never mind, it's not doomed. Never mind.
Hey, come back. Let me. Aw.
Tempest fugitive, scumbag.
Your Amumu is pretty clean made. I can technically play any champion. And it wouldn't take me much to get decent and on most champions if I were to play them more often. The problem is, of course, I wouldn't have the same carry potential on other champions as on Shaco because, you know, I know the limits to Shaco. And I can do stuff that I couldn't do on other champions to, like, you gotta, like, a lot of games you gotta do impossible shit to win, man. Which, of course, I couldn't do on other champions, not only because it's like, with Shaco it takes a different mindset and skill set to win games. On other champions it's much more like, it's stuff you couldn't do on other champions, you know what I mean? So like, I might be decent on most champions, but it's not good enough to carry games when I actually have to, if I were to.
Come play with me.
But yeah, I'm not a bad player mechanically, especially not macro wise. Of course I could just be decent on any champion I play. What the fuck? Not only because a lot of these champions are easy as fuck compared to shaco. If you're a good shaco player, if you know if you're good on shaco, chances are you're good on most of the champions. Because, like, dude, let's not kid ourselves. Shaco has one of the highest skill ceilings in the game. That's a fact. For most of the champions, you gotta hit one ability, two ability, just straightforward, hit your Q, and if you're too bad on that, just press R, and that's it. Like, compared hitting an Amumu ultimate on 2 people, 3 people, compare it to landing Shaclone on 3 people, which I also do all the time. It's completely different skill set, and clearly Shaco's clone to do that takes way more skill, more timing, more everything than just landing a skill shot and just pressing R. Okay, what the fuck am I doing? That's the funniest thing when people hate on shaco or shaco players. Shaco is literally one of the most skilled champions in the game.
Where are we going?
God, this Nocturne is so fucking shit. He's high skill and trash. That's the thing though, that's why OTPs are generally better anyway. Not because they can't play other champions, but people who stick to their main champion, even when they're weak, and they have to do extra well to perform, alright? So like, yeah, that's one reason why OTPs are better at the game, because they have to perform on their champion even when they're weak, when they're not meta. And with shaco, it already takes more skill to be good at him, but especially when he's weak. And you have to do the extra. But still, even when he's weak, he can do stuff that other champions can't do for you to win games. Or when you've played him for so long, as you know, as I have, of course you're gonna have some skill sets that you couldn't pull up on other champions. Be it because their kit doesn't allow it, or you wouldn't know how. So this team just been perma fucking running it for the past 5 minutes. Wait, didn't she literally fucking auto attack me?
Come play with me. Let's find some friends.
Look up to the sky, aim for the sun. Hold your head high.
Let me give you a
Go next, man. You're still go next. Go next. Fucking disgusting shit, please. This guy is so fucking bad. This has to be another autofill jungler. There is no way. Look how they're playing, man. Look how they're playing.
come play with me. Okay. Okay.
Fucking retards. Like, they're all just running at them.
Just a little bit closer.
Pork shaco, I'm not even gonna try that. I don't think it's good. They nerfed Borg how many times? See, I'm fucking... Melee fucking 80 shaco is fucking done this patch. No Berserker boots, no Borg.
If you could look around my heart, you would see the reason why we talk. And you could take it all apart. And you could tell me
Wait, where the fuck did he go?
This will be fun.
I never smoked something so loud. The Mary got me in the timeout. Stressing, you can catch me in the clouds. No, she can never keep a brother down. Like, whoa, boy, you better go and wash your mouth out. No, taste of the liquor got me feeling proud. So don't worry about my feelings, cause I never speak, man. I keep them very deep down, deep in my soul. Gather round, about to roll out. Why is everybody got their phone out? Taking pictures of me slipping when I zone out. But they all up in my DMs like a hold out.
Be at ease.
Hold up, I need to slow down. The road to pay attention, but I'm on the road now. Swerving lanes like I'm losing no control now. First pace like I'm going for the gold. Wow. Wind blows where the wind blows. We still the same, different skin tones. Forget the name, leave the info. I think I'm made up my mind, not ready to go home. Stop wasting my time, going way past close. Different day, chilling in the same clothes, yeah. Smell piss, but I don't care. They think they rich, sweating in they Montclair. And they
The light within thee is gone.
almost there. Yeah, you almost made it, couldn't pay for the fare though. I ain't complaining cause I'm way, don't care, bro. Never throw shade cause I've been broke. I can help you on your way, but it's no joke. No games, take a couple tokes on the soul train, crossroads and I hope we can both cross paths one day. Reach for the papers and the place go up in flames.
Now you see me. Now you don't. Here we go.
Well, I just want to tell you that the things that used to keep me here, speaking to you candidly, you're all played out.
This gives the same amount of AD as Strikebreaker.
This will be fun.
Keeps me here. Captured me, my vision of love was so blind. Now my eyes are open wide. Once I gain my stride, I race for some space and some time. You've been playing, it was never about staying.
Immaculate.
You know about relationships, you're all played out. No, taking all the fantasies and turn them into tears for me. Wonder if you'll ever see you're all played out.
Now you
Lying and deceiving, you're never into believing the things that might do you some good. You'd rather borrow, beg, or steal just to do a deal. You sound like you misunderstood.
a little bit closer. This will be fun.
Fury! Umbra!
Open your eyes. Step by step. Joke's on you!
There!
Why not ult? Why not ult? Like, are you fucking retarded? And this guy just left. Wait, did they change that? Oh, appreciate it, Kate. Appreciate it, Leona Kate. Thanks for the clone, man. Thanks for the clone assist. Did they change that? Did they finally make it so that when Oriana puts the ball on me and then ults while I ult, her ult doesn't fucking disappear because the ball resets? Did they finally change that? Because that was bullshit. So now I guess the ult doesn't reset when I ult. That's nice because like as strong as fucking Oriana Shaco combo is, that interaction was fucking bullshit, man. So if they changed that, that's fair. Holy fuck, I'm tilting. Holy fuck, I'm fucking tilting. Dude, I can't do anything, man. Holy fuck, is this annoying. Wait, it's Baron, they're doing Baron? Can this piece of shit Baron stop instantly one-shotting boxes even when I put them away from him? Oh. How you make money? I do it by fucking haters' moms. I gotta love you retards, people like you that come in here and type shit like this. Because if you really gave a fuck, you would be showing more fucking support if you actually gave a fuck. Oh, are you still? It's like, shut the fuck up, dude. Enjoy the content or don't. Never sub, never anything but wanna talk about how I'm doing. Shut the fuck up. Don't pretend like you give a fuck. I've been watching you since 2016. Okay, go fuck yourself. Yeah, it's like people like this, dumb fucks like this that only jump on the hype wagon, and then as soon as that hype wagon turns into a hate wagon, we switch sides, and we wanna pretend like we care. You don't. So don't talk like that. I don't give a fuck since when you've been watching or how much of a fan or whatever you consider yourself. A real fan doesn't talk like that. Or pretend like they give a shit about stuff they clearly don't. You're not a fan. You could be watching since day one. You're not a fan. That's the worst, that's the biggest tragedy or curse that happens to pretty much any YouTuber, streamer, any type of celebrity, whatever the fuck that has to do with public, alright? Any of them deal with this curse where a lot of their perceived fans are gonna switch sides almost instantly at the slightest inconvenience, because a lot of those fans that only know you from your hype only jump on the hype wagon, and as soon as that's not the case anymore, they gotta start LARPing as a hater when that benefits them more or whatever the fuck. Or people that will be two-faced about it, pretend to be fans still, but then fucking hate you on the other side. It's like, fuck off. Fuck off. The whole argument of I've been watching you since this and that doesn't mean how much of a fan or supporter you've been. It doesn't. So like, don't fucking ask questions like that, because you're not in any way entitled to an answer to that. So shut the fuck up. Think he wants to anger you? Of course. Usually I ignore this kind of shit, but sometimes I gotta say what I gotta say. Anger or not, I gotta fucking sometimes gotta let these kind of people know. Not running it down, by the way, not win trading. Definitely not win trading this creature. Okay, everybody gets on a report except Israel. That's only fair. I mean, the Soraka heal is really winning these fights for me. And Oriana is coming in clutch too, like that only one time troll over here. Other than that, these ults are fucking clean. We got the Caitlyn late game. Time to lose. Time to lose. Banger. Oh, banger. Fucking banger, man. The shaco boxes. The shaco boxes I'm scripting. I'm jigsaw. I'm literally jigsaw, dude. God, these boxes, I gotta show that in the replay. The boxes won that whole fight. Holy fuck, I'm so fucking amazing. Dude, we gotta get Challenger back to split like. I mean, first the box on the Kate into burst her down into her fucking having to use everything to survive, not being able to fight on this, and we still almost lost it, despite her not even participating in it. And then the Warwick is fucking good catch on the Kate, and then the double box on the Nidalee here. And then another box right there. Look, at this point we're still losing hard. Despite me and Warwick getting the Kate out fast. And then look how this box turns it. I guess they're already winning that, but they like... Wait, did it only fear one of them? And this box literally preventing from this Nidalee 2 recall in time, so that we would have finished if they didn't FF. Just winning more time on that recall. Those boxes won that whole fight. We were like 6 boxes involved. I gotta piss so bad. Let me first pick, I gotta piss.
let me hop out the motherfucking Porsche. I don't want her if that ass don't sit like a horse. I be ballin' on these niggas, got me feeling like sports. Dash got so much wood, I could build me a fort. First, let me hop out the motherfucking Porsche. I don't want her if that ass don't sit like a horse. I be ballin' on these niggas, got me feeling like sports. Dash got so much wood, I could build me a fort.
little bit closer. Now you see. Now you don't. This will be fun. The joke's on you. Now you don't. Just a little bit closer.
On target. No time to rest.
Does this guy have brain cancer? Does he have fucking brain cancer?
Now you see me. Now you don't.
It's a Yasuo play. Oh god, it's a disgusting Yasuo play on fucking first time support. No wait, he plays Yasuo support. No, he's fucking skin roll swapped. It's a fucking, and he's running on Yasuo too. I mean, what else? Yeah, I'm done playing this one. This subhuman. I'm not playing with this subhuman support. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this.
Here we go.
Now that is what I want to see. I knew you would find your mark eventually.
Look behind you.
What is this guy doing?
Now you see me. Now you don't.
Did I really just imp my rook? Hmm. Wait, I should have moved this. Oh no. Now we get Yasuo. It's the same. It's the Alistair, isn't it? It's the fucking Alistair, isn't it? Now we get him on his roll, on his champ. Surely this time he won't play like a fucking reject. I gotta dodge this. And he bans Alistair. Yeah, it's the same player. Oh, it's the same player. I'm dodging this. Wait, if I do this, you would lose. Oh, shit. Am I fucking dumb? Oh my god, man. Oh god. Oh god. Dude. Nah, this is so bad. He's scripting. He's ghosting. Fuck off.
Suck my dick, you ain't shit, you ain't shit, suck my dick, you ain't shit, you ain't shit, suck my dick, suck my dick, suck my dick, yo, suck my dick, suck my dick, suck my dick, suck my dick, faggot, you don't know me, I'm a motherfucking pink like the tip of my dick, but when I smack it on your girl's lips, she gon' be sick when she gag on it, yeah, still fuck her when the rag on her tastes copper cause I love coins, I be smacking thighs with your bitch, yo,
If I stopped trolling so much, I could easily be 2K chess, man. Same for League. Do I start a new account, Bloodney? Is the MMR doomed on this? I'm gaining +9, -9. Is that doomed? Do I go new account in chess? Scrabble? What is Scrabble again? I like Wordle. Wordle is chill. Wordle. Let's do Wordle. What the fuck? Easy peasy, easy. Fucking easy game. Yeah, it's a remake. And it's a fucking remake on a quick play game. You know what? We should start fucking perma-banning people that make remake. The way these dumb fucks always fight the symptoms of the problem of their game instead of the root cause of the issue because they're so fucking bad at that. Oh, we fucked up dodging so much, people still keep dodging. Let's give them 12-hour lock. Oh, people keep fucking declining queues. Let's even threaten them to permaban them. And now all these remakes. It's like, if there's one thing that's tilting about these remakes, is that you have to wait 5 minutes in loading screen, and then another 3 minutes when you already know it's gonna be a fucking remake, for it to then be a remake. Maybe don't make people wait 5 fucking or what feels like 10 minutes in loading screen when somebody doesn't connect. Start the game sooner. Let the remake happen sooner. If the guy is not gonna reconnect in the first 5 minutes, he's not gonna connect in the next 10 minutes. So a lot of waste of time in that. Q-pop. What's tilting about people not accepting Q-pop, more than them not accepting the Q-pop in itself, is that even when somebody clicks decline, the Q-pop keeps you fucking locked in for like a whole minute. Sometimes. Maybe fix that fucking shit. Dodging. People dodge because people troll too much in Chum Select. Oh, we have a report function in Chum Select now, as if that's doing shit. People dodge because the game is so heavily matchup based. When you have a shit comp, you gotta dodge or you lose. And then you wanna force people to play those games. It's like we keep punishing fucking or like not even preemptively. We keep punishing people reactively for the issues that they cause. And it's like, if you're so much against people dodging, remove dodging as a whole. If you're so much against people not accepting Q-pops, remove Q-pop as a whole. Make it so that you instantly fucking accept it, or there's not even accept button. Just start the champ select. And if they AFK in champ select or whatever the fuck, punish them for that. This whole shit is so dumb, man. We have fucking apes once again designing the game. We have apes making decisions in this game. Dodging is toxic behavior. Yeah, everything is toxic behavior, but the most toxic behavior in itself, which is people soft ending. People being boosted. All that is fine. Everything else is toxic. I mean, to them, unironically, being too good at the game is toxic. Unironically. When someone performs too well on a champion or a certain strat, they gotta gut that because, oh my god, it's toxic. Or they're doing too good. To them, somebody having too high win rate is a flaw. Unironically, because they try to aim to force everybody, not just champions, but every player, to force them be around 50% win rate, which also explains the losers queue shit, which also explains that even challenger players can get into those loops of losing 10 plus games in a row out of nowhere. Happens to anybody. Alright? But yeah, to them, people having too high win rate, performing too well is a game flaw. Because it goes against their fucking... It goes against what they're trying to achieve in the game, which is everybody has to be 50% win rate. So being too good at the game for them is toxic. Too high win rate, toxic. That's so insane, man. That's so insane. It's like, again, the intention of a ranked ban was to, you know, find tilted players or whatever. Look at our amazing comp. It's like to filter out tilted players, right? Not even trolls. It's to filter out tilted players. The thing about dodging is, you know, when somebody runs it down or whatever the fuck being negative in the game, you give them ranked ban. It's like, yo, take a fucking break, go do whatever fucking, or force them to play fucking quick play games, I guess. And try hard in quick play against first time league players. I guess that does it. But it's like 12-hour lock in itself for dodging. 12-hour lock in itself should be given for exactly that, for as a rank ban. More than forcing them to play fucking shitty quick play games. It's like 12-hour lock, that kind of shit should be given to those tilted players. Right? Instead, who do we give the 12-hour lock to? People that dodge. In other words, people that are being the opposite of being tilted. Because when you're tilted, you tilt Q, you have bad mindset, you have bad attitude, you know you're gonna lose, or you manifest a loss by that behavior, which is what tilt also is, right? You play bad, you run it down even. Yo, fucking take a break, 12-hour look. Now, instead we give it to the most reasonable player. The player that has the least intention of ruining games. A tilted player, even during a troll game, is not gonna dodge. If anything, they're gonna be the troll. They're gonna be the one trying to lose, or whatever the fuck. Or just play anyway, even if they know they're gonna lose. Like somebody could be saying, oh, I'm gonna go Disco Nuno and make you lose. That tilted player is just, at that point, so low morale, he won't even give a fuck. He would just take the loss. And it's like, that's what Riot wants also. Because somebody that dodges an objectively lost game when somebody says they're gonna run it down. Reasonable fucking option there is to dodge. Because you're not only fucking avoiding an unnecessary loss for yourself, but you're taking the bullet for the rest of the team to dodge that. And then Riot is like, yo, that's toxic. 12-hour lock. We're literally punishing the most reasonable player in that situation for doing the right choice and sparing the rest of his teammates. We're punishing that. Like, they're so dumb. They're so fucking dumb. They're so fucking unbelievably stupid, man. They're so fucking dumb. Ah, what the fuck? That is what I mean when I say these dumb fucks punish the best performing players, punish the most caring players, punish the most serious players, punish the best performing players, and punish the most reasonable players. Whether they're that stupid or that's just literally their fucking idea of fighting toxicity, because being good in this game is a crime, basically, to them. It's insane. Because, like, it doesn't make any sense. You wanna punish dodge abuses? The changes they did already punish dodge abuses hard, and if that's not enough, it's like, sure, you want to give the player that dodged 10-20 games in one day, you want to give them 12-hour lock. Okay, I'm just entirely, I don't understand the point of punishing players that dodge lost games, but then when you realize a Riot's intent is to make you, force you to lose games, force you to play lost games, then it makes sense. But it's like, other than that, it's like, if we're gonna punish dodge abuses, which is their excuse for doing this, right? Because, oh, people abuse dodging. It would make sense for people that spam non-stop dodges, not on fucking on the third dodge, to be given 12-hour lock. That's insane. That's fucking insane, man. I mean, that is also why I keep saying they deliberately make their game more toxic. They deliberately make the game more inconvenient for their players. Just for them to have more reason to tilt, and that tilt eventually leads to more punishments, more fucking permaban. They just look for reasons to permaban people. Oh, you missed 2 Q-pops? Get permabanned, bitch. You're fucking toxic. Get permabanned. How dare you miss 2 Q-pops? Funniest part is how they will do changes like this that ultimately benefit nobody. And they will say, oh yeah, we're improving the game for you guys. We do everything to improve the gaming experience for you guys. What a joke, man. What a joke.
It's all a make-believe world, but they love living in the bubbles they roll
Right, literally admitted that they focus on keeping the game fun over balancing, which I mean, they fail on that even harder than balancing part. Either way, they're not succeeding on either of it, dude. As I've been saying for a long time, the way they go about the game benefits nobody. Not the tryhards, not the casuals, not the high elos, not the low elos, not even the pros. As a lot of people will say, oh, the stuff they do is for pro play. Which sure, a lot of it is, but ultimately not even the pros. Like most of the changes they do to the game, be it solo queue, be it matchmaking, be it in-game changes, balancing, whatnot. They focus on making the game fun over balance. Where's the fun part? Getting 12-hour lock because you dodged the unwinnable game is fun, I guess. Getting a warning on every fucking slightest issue. You typed one bad word, warning, next time it's fucking permaban. You missed one Q, warning, next time we will fuck you in the ass. It's fun, man. Yeah, that's so fun. Every player at that point must be feeling so fucking tested and tempted to just say fuck this joke of a game and run it down. It's like, dude, at the slightest fucking issue, they spam you with these warnings. Like, yo, we're fucking watching you, bitch. Next time, it's fucking gonna... like a fucking mafia, dude. It's so fucking weird. What other game dev does this? Like, have you guys been realizing how insane their policing has been getting lately? Have you guys been realizing? Any slightest problem, you get a warning. Be it over whatever you typed in the chat, be it, oh, you missed one Q, you get warning for that. Literally. People are like, people log into their account after like weeks of not locking in. They log in, they get a behavior warning. They're like, accept all of this. Or you were AFK for 1 minute too long this one game. AFKing is not good. Next time we will permaban you. Do you agree? Yeah, they force you to type I agree, I understand. It's a fucking joke, man. It's a fucking joke. Yeah, they're making the game fun that way by just threatening all their players. Hey, you made a mistake of wanting to play our game. Next time we will permaban you. Do you understand? I'm sure that's very inviting first impression to new players. That's really the way to get new players to be excited for your game. Just fucking threaten them. That's so crazy, man. And the one time you don't get any warnings, that's the funniest part. You could go 0-20, no warnings. But if you type anything, if you miss a Q, if you AFK'd for a bit too long, if you... Not even with the intention of wanting to lose the game, like when it's a winnable game and somebody fucking rage quits for no reason, sure, that's toxic. But if you just sat in the base... I mean, dude, before the game even starts, when you're in the... When you're in the fountain for 30 seconds, you get a warning, man. And the next 10 seconds, your team can remake, even if you start moving. They can FF. So you sit in the fountain literally for 30 seconds, even before the game starts, you get a warning. In-game. The only time you don't get any of that, any punishment, any warning, is when people run it down, go 0-20 every game. That's when, like, that's okay. Miss Q pop, yo, next time, like, next time you might lose your account, mate. Like, you guys don't understand how insane that is. You guys don't understand how insane that is. It's like, imagine somebody is doing bank robbery, right? And
The joke's on you.
you did like the lowest form of crime. What would that be? What would be the lowest form of crime? Or you parked somewhere you're not supposed to park. Meanwhile, somebody's doing bank robbery on the other side of the street, and then the cop fucking sprints and fucking tackles you and says, "How dare you park here? You're not allowed to park here, you fucking bitch." Meanwhile, fucking the guy is fucking stealing the whole bank empty. That's what it's like in League. When somebody's fucking running you the fuck down, no problem. You missed one Q pop, you're the problem. What the fuck? That's League of Legends for you, man. That's League in Season 14 for you. Stole a bubblegum. You stole a bubblegum? Life sentence. The guy that robbed the bank empty. 2 weeks. 2 weeks. What do you call it? Service. Social service. Don't do that again. Nah, not even that. Not even the slightest warning when you go 0-20 every game. But if you dare to even type one word to that 0-20 guy, not only does he get away with it, we protect the bank robber. If you type one mean word to that 0-20 guy on your team, yo, we've seen some toxic comms in your fucking chat logs. That's unacceptable. No matter what happens, always be positive, okay? I mean, dude, it's no surprise that so many people call this game a social experiment, because it really fucking is. It's a joke, it's a social experiment, it's fucking ridiculous. It's fucking ridiculous. It is literally like, in every way, a social experiment. Jaywalking. I mean, I wouldn't say people that run it there never get punished, but you get the point, right? You get the disproportion of that garbage, of their failed priorities. Which, I mean, it must be deliberate, because it really is just a social experiment. They wanna put you into the most bullshit, fucking disgusting situations in this game, force you through it, not even let you in any way avoid it by dodging it or whatever, alright? Wanna put you through that, and then tell you, don't you dare show any human reactions, or else. Disgusting company. Disgusting. That part of Riot Games will always be, as it's always been, rotten to its core. That part of Riot Games has always been and will always be rotten to its core. Again, I like to make the distinction when it comes to criticizing entire companies. You gotta make the distinction, right? There is parts of Riot Games that are good, that are admirable, and there are parts of Riot Games that has always been rotten to its core. Isn't playing an Eevee tilting as fuck? The fucking egg, it's like it can be really good for certain, like if you know what you're doing, I guess can be really strong. But that shit would tilt me so bad if I had to play an Eevee, and then you wait around that egg timer, and then that last second when you're about to spawn, you just die. It's like, isn't that annoying as fuck? I would hate playing that. It's like, it can be strong as fuck, but in most cases it's kind of fucking, it's just useless and just tilting. I couldn't play that. I hate to play champions that where you have to wait around the timers like GP Graves with the reloading and shit. But especially that, the Eevee egg. Fact, like, it's just once again so typical Riot Games. The fact that they double down so hard on the dodge changes even more, because already the shit they did to the dodge changes a while ago, as it has been now, it was already bad enough. Like, they should be even reverting those. Instead, they double down on that. They triple down on that with the latest changes. 12-hour look, man. Like the people that speak against dodging, that say, oh yeah, do more, yeah, do more. Yeah, punish even harder people that dodge. Are so clueless. Whereas the other half of the players say that dodging is a crucial part of League solo queue, which it is. It totally is. Just for the fact that, you know, sometimes you're gonna get a troll, you have to dodge those. You get target banned, you get autofilled. Do you like the people that speak against dodging? It's probably the same players that will cry about people being autofilled on their team, right? And they will tell you, hey, if you're autofilled, you should dodge. If your champion gets banned, you should dodge. So like, if we're so much against dodging that we don't want it in the game. So do you want to have those people in your team that might be autofilled, might have their champion target banned? Do you want them to pick random shit and run it down? Is that what you want? That's what I would like to ask all those players that are so much against dodging. Do you want to have those players on your team that are autofilled, not on their champion and whatnot? Do you prefer them running down your game rather than dodging? Like, it does make sense. And as always, as it has been, it's like a big part of why fucking solo queue quality is so much worse as it used to be is because of that. They made dodging so bad that they already forced people to play out shit and lost games. It's like I would rather wait extra in queue to have a better, higher quality game than have faster queues, faster games, but shit games, unplayable games. And now that they made dodging even worse, guess what? The quality of solo queue games is gonna get worse. The more you force people to play out games they don't want to play that are unplayable, the more quality of solo queue games will suffer. There's a direct correlation to that. I mean, they should do an experiment. They should remove dodging as a whole, and then we see what that does to solo queue games. Since so many people are so much against dodging, remove dodging as a whole, and then we see what that looks like. You know for a fact some rioter was like, yo, today I'm gonna play a solo queue game. And then he only had time for one game and somebody dodged and he couldn't get to play his one game. And then he was like, man, next day I'm gonna go to the office and fucking push this through, just make dodging worse. That's the funniest part. How much of the shit they do in the game is probably based on rioters' direct experiences. No bias, by the way. Or they got fucked over, like people keep joking about that. Oh, this rioter got fucked over by this champion and now they nerf it for no reason. As much as it's like, as much as that's supposed to be a joke, it probably is like that. A lot of fucking decisions in this game probably happen that way. Some writer makes a bad experience, be it over a champion, over dodging or whatever the fuck. So they gotta make it worse for everybody. Right, make shit decisions. And then they're like, man, why is our game so toxic? Man, why is so many people complaining? Why is game so bad? Man, why? It's like, dude, I've been saying it for fucking years. If these guys, if they just never touched the game at some point during a season, and I'm speaking way back especially, where they did these fucking massive shitty changes from runes, items, whatnot. Not to even mention all these matchmaking changes. If they just, in one of those seasons, let's say season 5, if they just never touched the game would be doing better in every way. Toxicity wise, it would be less toxic. Solo queue would still be more playable. Player base would probably be better than what it is. It wouldn't have such a fucked reputation as a whole outside of the league community. In every way, the game would be doing better if they just never touched the game. That's how bad they are at what they do, or that's how much of the shitty intentions they have, or shitty philosophy they follow when they make changes. They're just bad at it. They're fucking bad. But then they will make these changes and tell themselves this was a good change. They will convince themselves that, oh yeah, this actually made the game better, which It's like, dude, name me one major change that Riot did in-game or matchmaking wise, or whatever the fuck. Name me one change that objectively made the game better for everyone. Name me one change that didn't do the opposite of that. Not only didn't make the game worse, but made the game better. Name me one change. Especially matchmaking wise, you wouldn't find a single one that actually made the game better. Name one. It all made the game worse. As much as they keep fucking up with solo queue and matchmaking changes, at least in-game changes, as much as I'm clearly not a fan of these item nerfs, what's good about it is that it's making the game less overloaded. Champions are generally less broken. It's not as much about items decide the game, right? The items don't decide the whole strength level of a champion. So all in all, it's actually good changes, because if that was their goal, to make the game be less overloaded and the whole game be less dictated by item power spikes, it's a good change. It's nice that they're nerfing or trying to nerf all the items equally, so that the whole level of the game is brought down for every champion. That's not a bad change. As much as it, especially as a shaco player, doesn't benefit, but it's not a bad change either. So all in all, the season has been getting, like, at least gameplay wise, has been getting the right changes in terms of just reverting to the older states of the game. But when it comes to fucking solo queue, doesn't that this chat, be it these dodge changes and whatnot, it's fucking disgraceful, man. Chat ban shit and whatnot. They keep doubling down on those. The honey fruit, oh yeah, the plants, amazing, fucking amazing change. And that's season 7. Reporting in-game and bait ping. I mean, they removed the bait ping. Couldn't even have that. But sure, reporting in-game is a nice change. In client, if that even does anything. Those are nice additions. I'll give you that. The thing is, before they even added all of those, I was making the idea that they should have in-game reports with like additional features where you can clip certain moments when somebody runs it down, where you can like at least do a time stamp on it or like a screenshot, something like that, where you can more like add more info to the report. Make it much easier to point out when somebody runs it down or is clearly trolling. But at least we got the in-game report. At least we got that. Although it would make more sense to add the additional stuff to it for more feedback. What is happening? What is happening? This guy is stuck in Diamond 2, not just a Gurren. This guy is also just struggling in Diamond. I mean, they must have fucked up the challenge MMRs hard for this reset. It's like challenger players got almost a harder reset. But the fact that they're like going almost 50% win rate in Diamond is fucking... What the fuck? It's the item changes, isn't it? Looks like these challenger junglers are having a hard time with the item nerfs. Because the whole fucking power spike isn't about the items now. Look at the enemy comp, man. Could you imagine playing against us as melee shaco? Holy fuck, that's disgusting. Why do they have Malphite and Rammus? We don't even have an 80 carry. What the fuck? They realized it was actually good things they removed it. I mean, yes, the good changes they do for once they remove fast. It's so fucking weird, man. They're like, damn, this doesn't... Wait, this isn't our intention. We didn't mean to make a good change. Revert fast. Bait ping was the best. The best change I did. Where's Tornado? Where's your fucking Tornado, man? Next time I dodge on this, I get 12 overlock, by the way. Even though it was the first dodge of today, I dodged maybe once yesterday. And it's already dodge number 2. So the shit doesn't even fucking reset as it used. Why is there no follow-up? Subhumans. Fucking disgusting, man.
The joke's on you. Look behind you. Here we go.
Teach them to respect ascension.
This will be fun. The joke's on you. Here we go. Sit down and listen up.
Who do you think you are today? The more we learn about this covenant of God. What blood? The blood of this covenant, glory to God.
What the fuck? What is the fucking clone doing? This top laner is so worthless, man. Like, do you see what I mean? You can camp your top lane all you want, it's not gonna reverse the brain damage they have.
I'm gone. Just a few more breaths.
A little bit closer. The joke's on you. Here we go.
Why? Why? But why?
This will be fun.
Why did Shaco move that way? Like, I'm literally clicking in the middle of the pit and he's running outside the pit. fucking Looney Tunes kind of fucking flash, man. What the fuck?
Just a little bit closer. March, 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 march. The joke's on you. The joke's on you.
Spotlight's yours.
What? That killed him? Yeah, Shaco needs to be nerfed.
This will be fun.
What is this guy doing? What's happening? Can they FF? Wait, how much LP did I lose on the dodge? Look. So I had this guy, previous game was unplayable, just instant loss, right? Wait, did I lose 3 games in a row now? What the fuck? Plus a dodge. We 1-1 in between. Okay, so unplayable game, right? Couldn't even play that. Just went next. And the next gem select I had a Yasuo hover, so I dodged because I assumed it's him. I assumed it's the same player. The Alistair, that's a Yasuo player. I dodged that. And if it was actually the same player, see what I dodged? Do you see what I dodged? Do you see why I dodged? I dodged a free loss. Another free loss. And Wright is like, that's toxic. That's toxic of you to do that. You're supposed to lose those games, not dodge them. Emo typer, how you doing, mate? You still in the chat? We're getting at least Emerald today on this, at the very least. What the fuck? +7, -9, Bloodney, dude. How fucked is the MMR on this? I'm negative LP gains. Oh god, it's so fucked. Ah, shit. I almost blundered Blood New. I almost entered the queen again, man. Same shaco. ZZZ. What do you mean ZZ? I carried you. What do you mean? Look, I almost entered the queen again. God, this client is so annoying. Like, dude, why does it jump in front of the screen 5 times during Q pop, man? But then during the actual, look, during the actual pick phase that doesn't. Like, oh my god. Oh god. Look, when the band phases, it doesn't pop. But it does like at least 3 times during Q pop. You accept Q, you switch screen, it pops again for no reason. You switch screen, it pops again during fucking hover phase. And then band phase doesn't pop front. Pick phase doesn't pop in front. Is this shit bugged? This guy wants my queen really bad. Look, it jumps in the front 10 seconds before game starts too. Why? Why didn't I go for the knight? Am I dumb? What the fuck am I doing? What the fuck? No command. I was just distracting him, you know, playing on time.
A little bit closer.
You confused him with that push-up move so much, did I? I think he just gave up. Since he ran out of time anyway. Oh no! He knows. Where the fuck is he going? I thought he's gonna use the plant. Why is my right mouse click button being weird? Oh no, it's breaking. Oh god. Doesn't click properly, man. No, that's distracting. Why are they level 1? Why is this guy 0 CS? What is happening? God, I love free ones. See, this is my favorite kind of games. We win the top lane skirmish, top lane, mid lane moving, we win that top lane skirmish, and then bot lane dominates, at least wins so early, fucking 2v2, and that's game, because every lane simultaneously is fucked from the enemy team. And that's just fucking game. What is this guy doing? Saya first, yes, 7 minutes. With these kind of games, do you lose more MMR or more LP if you leave the game? Let's say it's like this game is so already lost first minute for the enemy team, it's not even worth waiting for 15-minute FF. So like if the Saya said, you know what, let's make it fast, just leave the game so they can do a fast FF. Does she lose more LP or MMR for leaving? Because as always, these kind of games, it totally makes sense to just leave it and let them do a quick FF. This is the kind of time where it just justified to just leave. Because if, like, dude, it's nice that they reduced FF time up from 20 to 15, but these are the kind of games you should be able to FF at 5 minutes. So having the leave AFK is nice, alright. Given that if you don't lose additional LP or MMR for leaving, you should, like, this kind of game you just leave and, oh, we have fucking mid lane running too, so it's not even over. Can you guys even imagine? FF time I used to be 20. We didn't even have 15-minute FF before. I think my mid laner is kinda human. Sting? Can both these retards stop running? We literally have a free win, you fucking apes! Like, this is how disgusting this game is, man. We're gonna have top lane fight like that early. We're gonna have enemy, like, bot lane just instant free win, and dumb fucks will still run it down. It's so disgusting. There is no such a thing as free win left, even with a game like this. Like their AD carry was 0 CS at fucking 7 minutes. And we still don't know if we're actually winning or not. It's even team stats. Fucking insane, man. Fucking disgusting. It's almost as if the freer the game is, the harder they will run it down. Creatures.
A master stroke.
Just a little bit closer.
This game is so sad. The way that this game started, the fact that it's not a 10-minute free win game is insane, man. It's just infest every game. What is this Kaiser doing?
Just a little bit closer. Disgusting fucking game. Speaking of solo queue quality, you guys see what I mean, right? You guys see the quality of these games, man.
the memes to survive. They call me the meme machine. I catch the memes, I spread the memes, I eat the memes, I shit the memes. Without memes, I will die. Inhale the memes, exhale the memes, inject the memes into my bloodstream. There are good memes and there are bad memes. Why has God abandoned us? Smoke the memes, snort the memes, take the memes until you OD. If you borrowed my memes, then you owe me a new fresh pair of memes. Meme machine, meme machine. I'm a motherfucking meme machine. Meme machine, meme machine. Without memes, I will die.
Leviathan's wrong!
Wait, didn't I put Ignite on Cassiopeia?
This will be fun. The joke's on you!
What was that? Yeah, teleport on the box so it doesn't activate when there's a ton of minions around. You disgusting win trading scum. Such fucking garbage, please.
I don't know what the fuck I'm playing, man. I don't know what the fuck this game is. The fact that it's even still going on and it's a close game. What a joke.
Do I even queue up after that?
Who do you think you are today? The more we learn about this covenant of God. What blood? The blood of this covenant, glory to God. Cut the covenant with his father God.
Glory.
Yes, like Moses of old. There's the coming one. Oh! Don't ever do it. Don't ever feel sorry for yourself. Don't ever do it. Absolutely stunning. It's just delicious. It's so good. And he will be like Moses, and he'll live 120 years and said, yeah. Preach it, brother, preach it, brother, preach it. Just before the cross. And we have a healing covenant. Dwells in me, the pure, spotless blood of God. And Hesed was performed for me. He's my blood brother, and my father
People
is
see this and
my
they're like, yep, I
friend.
want to give him all my money. How,
And
dude?
as he is, so are we in this world. Glory to God, I don't have it. I never will have it. And I don't mind telling you, I'll never be sick again in my life hereafter forever. Not one time. I will never.
Say what? Today?
We know your mama.
The fuck? They banned Nautilus again. And they banned Shaco.
just wanna see you out. So give it up. Leaving all your texts on red with the games you left now. Give it up. Sick of all the things you said getting in my head now. So I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know where you go. I don't wanna know. Yeah, it was an illusion now. You're leaving all the doors like down. I don't wanna know. I don't wanna know.
I must not fall.
Good shit, man. Good shit, team. Good shit.
Stay at the vanguard.
With the mess you leave, yeah. It's hard to stop and breathe, yeah. So I don't wanna know the things that you left in my brain. Starting all over again, yeah. Only put it away, even back in my face, yeah. I'm done with all that you can say, yeah. So
Ever vigilant. Chosen of the sun. First light approaches. Rally to me. Latriano. Feel the sound of the Lord. Focus.
stepped in with a crew. Good vibes inside the venue. Here for a good time, not a long time. DJ, can you play that tune? I'm up. Skank away to the groove. Ultimate Jagger, you know we got moves. Any bad energy, put it on me. It's all the shutdown when we come through. Touchdown, shut down. We got the place on lockdown. Touchdown, shut down. We got the
The
place
sun
on lockdown.
always rises.
Touchdown, shut down. We got the place on lockdown. Touchdown, shut down. We got the place on lockdown.
I must not fall.
We got the place on lockdown. Touchdown, shut down. We got the place on lockdown.
Latriano. Never falter. Ever vigilant.
Touchdown, shut down. We got the place on lockdown.
Chosen of the sun. Peace. Diana.
Best of the best, you know. We got the 10 out of 10, you know. We get you shut down, you know. We got the bad man sound like giving you the best of the best, you know. We got the 10 out of 10, you know. We came to shut down.
First light approaches.
Touchdown, shut down. We got the place on lockdown. Touchdown, shut down. We got the place on lockdown. Touchdown, shut down. We got the place on lockdown. Touchdown, shut down. We got the place on lockdown.
I literally did not even mean to do that. How big is Leon or Ima?
Stay at the vanguard.
Nice jungle diff, nice.
I must not fall. Ever vigilant.
Bloodney became a member. Bloodney celebrates 7 months of membership. This game looks like a big fat jungle diff.
What is this? Again, it's another cane, man. It's so disgusting. Sit top lane more, you fucking useless shit! And you ran it again. Unironically jungle diff. So fucking bad. So fucking bad, man. So fucking terrible, this guy. At least take the dragon, you useless sage. You sit top the whole time and you're 0-2. Your top laner is 0-2. What the fuck did you do? Fucking terrible. Actually go fucking next. Actually go next. Is this another fucking disgusting pill jungle?
Twilight fades.
They have Smurf mid and jungle, or like 70%, 80% win rate. And we have, yep, it's a support player. The Kane is support player. Started playing Kane 1 game ago. Like, dude, if I'm gonna give jungle role, at least give the role to a fucking jungle main. What do you mean the guy is a support player? He's a fucking support main, dude. This game is so brain dead. This game is so fucking stupid, man.
First light approaches.
I mean, there is no point in me playing support if I won't get actual junglers on my team. Second time we have a clueless autofilled Kane. First time fucking dumb fuck in the jungle. Second time. And they get an 80% win rate Smurf.
So fucking stupid this game, man.
Stay at the vanguard. Never falter.
Disgusting. Yeah, it's totally worth going support over that. Nobody wants to play the shit role, so like, if I don't go jungle, nobody is like, we can't even get jungle mates. It's like, easily you can expect every second game to have a jungle autofill. Because nobody wants to play this role. Also the fact that we had a Nautilus and Shaco ban, I feel like this might be a win trade anyway.
They'll have to get through me. Ever vigilant.
I'm really glad I gave this guy jungle. And we're gonna hostage it too, watch.
First blood approaches.
Disgusting, man. Oh, fucking disgusting. Oh wait, I could have... Oh shit, I could have done this when his king was here, right? Actually, no, never mind. Whoops. Ah, fuck. 570, nice, we're climbing. Bloodney, we're climbing. We might be getting win traded in league, but we're climbing in chess. Shaco support. Mate, these two auto-filled Kane games from yesterday and now this makes me just not even want to queue up support again, man. Also because these last two times I tried to play, they banned Nautilus to and Shaco to that game. Like, yeah, we might play it if I get a proper fucking jungle and not these auto-filled shit stains. The guy wasn't even necessarily auto-filled, he just started playing jungle like a game ago. As a support player. If I'm gonna get shit like this, yeah, I'm not queuing support again. And this build, the shaco build in jungle is real right now. I should be spamming this, just not tilt, just spam these wins. Because it's gonna take so many fucking games to climb on this disgusting low MMR account. So we cannot be trolling so much on this. Today's win rate now is what? 4 wins, 4 losses.
The joke's on you. Look behind you. This will be fun.
Lost in the dance.
Fuck was... What?
A little bit closer.
Is this Kaiser allergic to fighting? We have 2 marksmen on bot and they don't know what to do. No, I'm way too tilted for this fucking shit, man. It's such disgusting games.
A little bit closer. Just relax. Now you see me. Now you don't.
We have 2 marksmen and they don't know how to deal damage. Just go next.
The joke's on you.
Too aggressive. Neither of them is even auto-attacking, man. Too aggressive would be fine if they were fucking doing shit. I mean, again, it's 2 marksmen. You gotta play that aggressive. And none of them is even doing auto-attacks. My bot lane is human. My bot lane is fucking human.
This will be fun.
Hear the music.
So disgusting, man. So fucking useless. It's on me for still staying bot after just the first gank attempt. It's on me. Fucking terrible retards.
Just a little bit closer. This will be fun. Now you see me. Now you don't. The joke's on you.
Shaclone.
Now you see me. Now
You
you
will.
don't.
Just wait.
The joke's on you.
Fucking worthless bot lane. Fucking worthless.
Here we go.
This is my domain.
Now you see me. Now you don't. The joke's on you.
Just wait. Remember my name.
This will be fun.
These two are not human. They're not human.
Lost in the dam.
We have Senna ult, we have Kai'Sa, Gragas here. We could have totally taken this fight and they leave no ult. This retard runs away. Like, they're both not fucking human, man. They're not human. Since minute one, they're not human.
Here we go.
Ionia calls!
What? Nobody follows this up. Nobody. So disgusting, man.
This will be fun.
Dude, this is such a bad elo. Oh god. Is this how these challenger players are feeling like right now, being stuck in diamond? Is that how they're feeling too?
It's always the blade you don't see
Ah. It's like, dude.
Just a little bit closer.
Between us.
This will be fun.
Pain doesn't own you.
Now you see me. Now you don't. The joke's on you.
It's like, we can do this. And our carries don't even give a fuck. Yeah, we can do this. I can't, man, I can't. Their team followed up sooner than our Kais and LB.
Dude, 1600 for fucking arm guard, what? Oh god.
This will be fun.
Felicity! Take pride in how
The way these people play disgusts me so fucking much, man. Oh god. They're trying to do it with the Morgana right in their face. Dude, get me the fuck out. Like, get me the fuck out. Please get me the fuck out, please. These people are not human. Please get me out, please. Well, our mid lane is 310. Human.
Just a little bit closer.
I can do a very accurate character analysis of you really as a person. Go do it. I'm not sure what that means, but do it. I like doing hobby psychology myself. But let me see your take on myself. Let's see. Do it. Because I also feel like I'm a pretty good people reader. The thing is, I'm a very introverted person though. It might seem like it, but it's not really the case. I don't really always show how I feel on the outside, because I'm very introverted. But let me see your character analysis take. Banger. Banger. Ah, shit. Help me! The team is perma tilt running, they might as well FF. Which was actually hiding in that bush. Mate, where's the character analysis? I was actually excited for it, man.
The song between us.
My poor eyes. Mate, I'm probably gonna go blind in like a year. My eyes are just perma burning. At this point, I'm used to it. Just perma fucking burning. They're like on fire, literally. I know playing like this in the dark doesn't help, but I did. I gotta take a piss and then I turn on the lights. Why is there 4 super minions? What the fuck? I can't believe we won with this mid and bot lane. It's a Christmas miracle. It's a Christmas miracle. Okay, I'm taking a piss break. Oh yeah, I wanna watch this video actually.
Supporting October's own, which I have not.
Sounds like you're justifying it to me.
You know what? Can I finish a sentence?
Booby traps are not allowed.
Supporting October's own.
I'm also getting hungry, man. Okay, after the piss break, we watched this video. if you are watching this video.
Booby traps are not allowed if they are genuinely indiscriminate.
While queuing up.
For the grocery store is indiscriminate.
No, actually,
I'm not playing this game, Piers, because I'm not here to talk about the rules of war.
you say, Mehdi, all roads lead to the occupation.
Yes.
Okay? Israel would say all roads lead to Iran.
Who cares what Israel says? They've lied for the last year. They've
Who
lied
cares
for
what they
30
say? I'm curious what you think Israel could do that would pass your tests.
Probably not much. I'm as close
Nothing.
I'm as close to a pacifist as you can get.
Just saying, I want it, what I want, peace and joy. You sound like Kamala Harris. Well, two seismic issues are dominating the global news agenda. What happens next in each of them will have a profound impact on the state of the world. The first, of course, is the forthcoming US presidential election. The second is the crisis now engulfing the Middle East. My next guest has strident views on both these big stories. He's not shy about airing them. Joining me in the studio is editor and CEO of Zeteo News, Mehdi Hassan. Mehdi, how are you?
Good to see you.
We have
Piers.
never met in person.
No.
Until now.
No, Twitter makes you think we have.
It was great to see you.
Thank you for having me.
Great
Good
to
be
meet
in
you.
London.
Always enjoy our debates, which they are. Let's start with what's happening in Lebanon, because we may find some areas of agreement here, I suspect. But first of all, Hezbollah. Do you see a distinction between Hezbollah and, say, Hamas?
In what sense?
In what they are, what they represent, how they have acted.
I mean, they're very different groups. They operate in different places, in different contexts. I guess what they have in common is that they both came out of Israel's occupation of their land, right? Hamas comes out of the occupation of the West Bank and Gaza, and many people are not aware of the fact that Israel occupied Lebanon, southern Lebanon, for 18 years, from 1982 to 2000 when they withdrew, although the Lebanese argue that there's still an occupation of a piece of Lebanese land called the Sheba Farms. So in that sense, they're similar. They're obviously different in some of their tactics. They're different religions. Well, they're different sects, I apologize, not different. They're both Muslim, but one is Shia, one is Sunni. They're both backed by Iran. I mean, look, there's similarities, differences. I think what's really interesting this time round is we've seen for a year Israel killing thousands of civilians in Gaza and saying, well, Hamas is to blame because of human shields, because of tunnels. That argument just does not work in Lebanon. They've killed 550 people, Piers, on Monday. An insane amount of people in a single day, one of the highest single-day death tolls in modern warfare. Almost all of them civilians, according to the Lebanese Health Ministry, which is not Hezbollah, by the way. You know, they always say Hamas-controlled health ministry in Gaza. So I think what we've seen is so phenomenally bad on Israel's end and so little defense. You know, October 7th was used, as you and I have discussed before, as the excuse for killing tens of thousands of Palestinians.
Well, I would categorise it differently. I don't think they used it as an excuse to go and kill tens of thousands of Palestinians. They responded to one of the most egregious terror attacks of modern times.
But when does the response end? We're nearly a year in.
Well, that's the question. That is the question.
Well, that's when it becomes an excuse. When you carry on killing and killing.
Is it an excuse, or is it that they are wedded to the elimination of Hamas because Hamas has persistently said, we want to keep doing the same thing over and over again? And there's a correlation with Hezbollah, whose charter is very explicit. They stand for the eradication of Israel. I mean, that's what they're about.
That doesn't justify killing 500 people in a single day, does it?
I didn't say it did, but
Well, that's what bothers me. That's what happened this week. That's the big story. Hezbollah's charter is irrelevant to what we're talking about. That's not why they killed 500 people on Monday, Piers. I mean, Hezbollah's charter's been around for years.
I don't think it's irrelevant that you have a terror group on your doorstep who are wedded to your extinction. Why is that irrelevant?
I think the language you use is loaded, Piers. You say on your doorstep. Do you know they did a poll of Americans a while back who thought that Palestinians were occupying Israel? When we talk about this stuff, we make it sound like Israel is the one being occupied, besieged. Israel's the one that's occupying the West Bank and Gaza, longest military occupation in the world, going back to 1967. Israel is the country that occupied southern Lebanon. I mean, the world did not begin on October the 7th. 1978, Israel invades southern Lebanon. 1982, Israel invades southern Lebanon. Sabra and Shatila massacre. 2006, Second Lebanon War, murder 100 people.
But you always make it sound like they're just doing this for the sake of it. They're not.
What are they doing it for?
Well, they've been provoked by Hezbollah.
Hezbollah didn't exist in 1978, Piers.
OK, I'm talking about the specifics of going on now. The provocation since October the 7th. Hezbollah's first response to October the 7th was to unleash rockets on Israel.
That's not true.
On October the 8th.
That's not true. That's not true.
That is what happened.
Where did they fire their first rocket?
They fired rockets on the 8th.
Where?
Well, you tell me.
No, you just said they fired at Israel. Where?
Well, they fired in the direction of Israel.
Where did they hit? They fired at the
if you know
Sheba
the
Farms.
answer, tell me.
I do. They fired at the Sheba Farms, which, as I said earlier, is an area of Syria. Well, the Lebanese claim it's Lebanon. Syria claims it's Lebanon. Israel says no and is occupying the Sheba Farms. They fired at Israeli military installations in the Sheba Farms. Now, have they got fired in Israel?
So
since?
they were firing at Israel. They were firing at an area that Israel says is theirs.
No, Israel doesn't say that. Israel says it's Syria's. Because remember, Piers, Israel is occupying Syria and the West Bank and Gaza. And Lebanon would argue parts of Lebanon. This is the problem, right? The core of the problem is Israel's territorial expansionism.
It's a mess.
Attacks, not a mess. It's Israel occupying multiple Arab lands, which leads to quote-unquote resistance or quote-unquote terrorism, whichever word. I don't care what word you want to use right now. But that is the core, right? You had John Mearsheimer on the show this week, made the same point. Deal with the occupation, then you deal with the violence. And look, has Hezbollah fired into Israel at civilian targets? Yes, I don't agree with that. But the reality is 82% of the exchange of fire between Lebanon and Israel since October the 7th has been done by Israel.
Okay.
82%.
But here's
is that not a provocation of
Let
Hezbollah?
me finish my point, which is that since October the 8th, 19,000 missiles, rockets have come from Hezbollah to Israel, right?
But way more from Israel into Lebanon.
Well, I'm sure,
82%.
Of course they've responded. What else are they supposed to do?
82%.
But
this is not two equal sides.
So they can't defend themselves.
But the vast majority of attacks is on Lebanon.
Okay, but would you condemn the firing of rockets by Hezbollah or not?
Of course, I condemn all attacks on civilian targets.
Well,
we know
we'll
that, Piers. We've discussed this.
I'm going to come to Israel's response.
I don't come on shows to defend militant groups or foreign governments.
Okay. So
I come on shows to say, let's end the violence.
Yeah.
Let's sort out what the solution is.
Yeah.
Let's look at the root cause of the violence. It is undeniable that the root cause of the violence is Israel, Israel's occupation, the genocide in Gaza. What did the leader of Hezbollah say? He said, we won't fire any rockets if you end the killing in Gaza. What did the president of Iran say? We won't retaliate for what you did to Ismail Haniyeh.
Just a little bit closer. This will be fun. Now you see me. Now you don't. Here we go. March, 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 march. Just a little bit closer. This will be fun. The joke's on you. The joke's on you. a little bit closer. Now you see me. Now you don't.
Sa ela sa, here it is.
Here we go.
Gaia, here it is.
Look behind you. This will be fun. The joke's on you.
Never falter.
Just a little
Gaia, here it is.
Banger, dude. Fucking banger. We just fucking into whole fucking, like, yeah, why not? Why not? Just into whole fucking prio. Like, where is this guy this whole fucking time, dude?
Now you see me. Now you don't.
Sa ela sa, here it is.
How long does it take to just recall and reset after a fight? How fucking long does it take?
Here we go.
These people are not human. They're not human. Dude, it's so disgusting to play like this. It's so fucking disgusting. Like, these people are so slow. I have to downclock my gameplay so fucking much to be on the same wavelength as these players. I have to downclock so much, man. It's so boring. Like, there is the biggest fucking issue, as many people have said that actually watch the gameplay. It's that, like, the problem is I play too fast for these players. I just play too fast. Not just too aggressively, too fast. Look, this retard goes bot lane. Oh my god.
Focus.
They're so fucking slow in the head, man. They're so slow.
Here we go. Here we go.
Suddenly we wanna be all aggressive on bot side after we entered the dragon. And now when it's about grubs on top side, we... Like, do you see what I mean? It's not just that they're slow, they play the game backwards, man, because they're retarded. Like, you already entered the dragon, now you wanna play aggressive bot side? When your jungle is top side? Dragon is gone? Like, what's the fucking thought process how these people play? What's the fucking idea, man? If they really had any intention of winning the game.
Learn from your mistakes. They will not take them. The joke's on you. Just a little bit closer. Now you see me. Now you don't.
Yeah, I'm done playing this one, I'm done. You're a bunch of subhumans. No point tryharding was for disgusting rejects like these. Teleport Ghost fucking Swain, by the way. It's a win trade. This is my worthless mid laner.
on Iranian soil if you end the killing in Gaza. What did the Houthis say? We'll stop blocking ships if you end the killing in Gaza. Where do all roads lead back to?
Why would you believe any of those people?
I don't believe any of them. I'm Ronald Reagan.
You're citing them as if there's sort of gospel statements from people who have unimpeachable.
I'll tell you why, if you let me finish. I'm Ronald Reagan.
A bunch of terrorists said, we won't do X, Y, Z if you do this.
I'm Ronald Reagan. I say verify. Call their bluff. If they're lying, call their bluff. Stop the Gaza fighting and then see what happens.
Yeah, but Israel has called Hamas's bluff.
When?
There was a ceasefire in place before October the 7th.
That's not true.
Well, it is true.
That's not true.
Well, it is true.
It's fundamentally false. They were attacking Palestinians the week before October the 7th.
There was...
In September, you can Google it on that tablet. What's your definition of a ceasefire?
Well,
Israel gets to attack people and not the other way around.
Okay.
In September, hold on. In September, you just made a charge that's not true. There's a tablet there. You can Google it. Guardian headline, right there. You can go see the news report.
I don't Google during interviews.
Well, afterwards, everyone can. There's a Guardian headline, September 2023, a month before October the 7th. The headline is Palestinians shot in the ankles by Israel in Gaza, attacked. There were airstrikes in Gaza. And by the way, Gaza is not isolated. Gaza and the West Bank under international law are one entity. There were several hundred Palestinians killed in the West Bank before October.
But my point to you, Mehdi, is...
So there was no ceasefire. You just can't say... It's just not true.
They would say there was a ceasefire.
And it's not true.
We'd say otherwise.
The facts say otherwise, please.
But what I've noticed with you is you always downplay anything which might be deemed by Israel to be provocation.
No.
You're always...
Not at all. Did I downplay October 7th? I don't think I ever have on your show or anywhere else.
No, but
it's a horrible crime.
But what you do, in your debating style, and it's an impressive debating style, but you always pivot back to, yeah, but the real problem's Israel. Yeah, but the real problem's Israel.
Hold on.
Maybe because they
are.
are.
About styles, Piers. You're famous for interview style that begins with condemn this group, that group, that group. On Monday, 500... Hold on. Let me finish my point, then you come back in. 500 people were killed on Monday. 100 women, 50 children. I assume you condemn that and don't support the killing of civilians in Lebanon, right? 500 people died. That's the equivalent of 30,000 Americans or 6,000 Brits in a day.
Sure.
And yet we started this interview with Hezbollah Charter. So if you're going to talk about styles, you're focusing on the wrong thing.
Okay.
I'm going to focus on 500 people dead.
Okay. Let me come back to the week before, where 3,000 Hezbollah terrorists were targeted specifically...
How do you know that?
What do you mean? How do I know that?
You just said 3,000 Hezbollah terrorists were targeted.
How many was it?
I don't know. I'm asking you. Made the claim.
That is what's been reported.
By
Do
who?
you dispute that?
Yeah, I dispute everything Israel says. They've lied for a year, Piers.
You don't know the real number.
But I didn't give a number. You did.
Well, what has been the number from the other side?
I didn't give a number. You said 3,000 terrorists. I'm wondering why...
That is what's been reported.
No, it's not reported. It's what's said by Israel. Or it's what's said by people speaking on behalf of Israel.
So
was a little girl
Israel
who died?
Hang on. Israel hasn't even said it did it.
They have in private. It's been reported widely. To the American government.
Okay, but don't say they said it publicly. They haven't.
But...
Obviously, I believe they did it, right? But
I believe they did it
too.
You're
saying they said this in public.
You just gave a 3,000 number, and I'm wondering... I just saw a little girl's funeral last week. Was she a Hezbollah terrorist, in your view?
No.
So then why did you say 3,000 terrorists? There was a kid killed.
No, I was about to say that in the process of targeting very specifically, in an extraordinarily whichever way you look at it...
In a terror attack?
Well, that's what I'm going to come to. So they target 3,000 Hezbollah terrorists with their pagers, walkie-talkies and so on. In the process, a small... comparative to that number, a small number of civilians get killed, which is obviously deplorable. But my point to you is, if someone's been chucking rockets over for a year at you and your people, you've had to displace 60,000 people from the north of your country because of his relentless bombardment, and you eventually respond in such a precise, targeted fashion, right? And in the process, some civilians are killed, which is never acceptable, can never be condoned, never be supported. But if it is right, as has been widely reported by all mainstream media, that 3,000 terrorists...
people associated with Hezbollah. Not everybody in Hezbollah is a terrorist.
Look at this comp difference.
A driver, a nurse.
3,000 members of Hezbollah were targeted, right?
Yeah.
Would you say that that is... Some people have claimed it's unlawful. You've said it's a terror attack. You think it was illegal. But I would say that's not. I mean, I would say that if you look at that in totality, they are responding to rocket attacks.
Look at the comp difference. Look at their comp.
They are being extremely precise. Unlike what they've been doing in Gaza, where I do not accept that Israel has been doing this precision targeting they keep talking about, and I've held them to account for that. I do think in this particular occasion, they were extremely precise, and it was a brilliant piece of warfare, right, if you want to call it that. Notwithstanding, I don't like any war, nor do you. But my point is, surely that is justified. I mean, in some parts of this, you have to say Israel's entitled to defend itself.
So actually, Lebanon is the one that needs to defend itself. As we say, 500 people killed on a day. Look, you are right. You have held. I've watched your interviews with Israeli spokespersons. You have held them to account on their nonsense about casualty numbers. But let me just say 3 very brief things on that. Number one, you said just a moment ago when they eventually respond. You use that phrase eventually. That's just factually inaccurate. We already discussed.
No, you talked about
82% of the attacks.
Yeah.
They have been bombing Lebanon for a year. Now you can say who started it, whatever. I'm not talking about. But they've been attacking Lebanon.
But this is a significant escalation.
Yes, but 5 days after October the 7th, or 6 days after, they killed a Reuters video journalist in southern Lebanon, a man called Issam Abdullah, killed, according to Reporters Without Borders, targeted by Israel. According to the UN, a war crime, right? So they have been killing people in Lebanon who have nothing to do with Hezbollah for a year now. So let's not say eventually. Number two, I would say, yes, it's an act of terror. And that's just not my view. You know Leon Panetta, former Obama defense secretary, former head of the CIA. When the former head of the CIA comes out and says Israel is committing an act of terror, I think we should take that seriously. But it's not just him. A group of UN special rapporteurs on human rights and extrajudicial killings put out a statement saying, and that's the problem with international law. People can argue it all ways. You know that you and I are not lawyers, but we know that lawyers can argue multiple things.
But do you not think that action was justified?
No, of course not. I don't think you should booby trap devices. It's against international law to use booby traps. I think I'm actually petrified, separate to the politics of Middle East peers, I'm actually petrified at the ability of governments to use technology and surveillance to track us and now kill us. I think there's a wider discussion to be had. I think the idea that Israel keeps opening the doors to all sorts of new precedents that other governments will run with and we will regret. I think, going into the supply chain of devices, phones, beepers, whatever, pages, I think that's very, very worrying. I also think from a practical point of view, it's not targeted. If you blow up a guy with a pager, even if you think he's a terrorist or a terrorist leader, you don't know if he's driving, he's at an intersection, he's about to crash his car into children crossing the road. We saw them going off in grocery stores. It's taken out people's eyes, fingers. No, I don't think it's targeted. I think it's barbaric. I think it's illegal. And I also think, look, I say this all the time. Even if I was an Israeli, I would not support this. It doesn't make Israel safer. Do you think Israel's safer today?
Would you support then any...
Where have I heard this rhetoric before, man? Where have I seen this one-sided hypocritical rhetoric before? When Israel does an attack, it's a precise military operation. When the other side doesn't attack, it's terrorism. Where have I heard this kind of rhetoric before? I mean, basically from any fascist countries throughout history. But as of in the current times, or the same fucking, the same rhetoric about Russia attacking Ukraine in it, and I mean many more cases. It's not terrorism. It's special, precise military operation. Oh, dude, you guys should... Oh, God, it's so bad. You guys gotta listen to that other one video with that one fucking... with that guy. He's like... the mental gymnastics they're playing. It's like... Whale is like... given Britain when they fought the Nazis and they bombed the German city. Each that, if we go by that, that means... we are allowed to kill 2 civilians per 1 terrorist, or so, like making some insane excuses about other civilian casualties is not that high on the ratio. It's acceptable ratio. Disgusting, man. Top laners. Top laners.
This will be fun. Just a little bit closer.
Their mid laner gets here first.
Now you see me. Now you don't. Look behind you. March, 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 march. Here we go. The joke's on you.
She healed us, wow. It's gonna be a fun game. Look at the comp again. Look at the comp too. I mean, it's gonna be Serpent's first item. What else?
This will be fun. Just a little bit closer.
Wait, didn't they nerf Serpents too?
Now you see me. Now you don't.
Was it 60 AD before? Unironically, I mean, if it wasn't for the shojin build right now, with a game like this especially, has to be Serpents first. But I feel like it should be Serpents first item of the game, because it gives the most stats for the least gold. So like you get to rush it fast for that early game power spike. And it's like, look. Oh yeah, wait, did they make it more expensive or something? Is it still 2900? 25? What? Oh wait, was it even 24? I think they did increase like by 100 gold or something. 20? Wait, what? What is the ult range of that? What is the fucking ult range of that? Dude, this game makes no sense, man. So get this, even comparing to Profane was probably fucking... it's probably even better than Profane. But look, comparing to fucking Stride, look. 55 AD, 15 lethality for 2500 gold. Meanwhile, Stride is now 40 fucking AD, 3300. Even Profane is the same AD, isn't it? Or 60 AD.
Just a little bit closer.
Amazing. Get channeled, dude. Get cancer, man. Get me the fuck out, dude. Actually get me the fuck out. This is so fucking disgusting. This is so disgusting. It's on the cat to carry or not. ICVA playing the shit. We need more share notes.
The joke's on you.
Such paltry blows.
Okay, big team, big.
This will be fun. Now you see me. Now
Ionian boots giving only 10 abilities feels so fucking wrong too, man. And wasn't someone else spell haste also like 15? They nerfed that too.
Here we go. The joke's on you.
They made their choice.
This will be fun. Just a little bit closer.
I dance on your grave.
Now you see. Now you don't. Here we go.
The grand betrayal.
What a joke of a game. Like, what a fucking joke of a game, man. The Shen is perma-ulting the Janna just because I'm the one attacking her.
Here we go. Look behind you.
Ionia still stands!
Cat is in her own world.
The joke's on you. Just a little bit closer. Now you see me. Now you don't.
We just fired a rocket at Tel Aviv.
Let me ask you, would you then, by your criteria, is there any military response that Israel can give, first to what Hamas did on October the 7th, and second to what Hezbollah has been doing ever since? Is there any military response Israel can do which, in your eyes, would be justified?
Well, I don't accept the loaded question. You say response. Israel is the aggressor in all of these places. As I say, they are illegally...
the aggressor on October the 7th, was it?
Well, it was actually, because it was occupying Gaza and it was besieging Gaza for 20 years, and even in Israeli general...
You're sounding like you think it was justified what Hamas did.
No.
It's one or the other.
Why? How is it justified?
So it wasn't justified?
Of course not. I've said that many times.
So was Israel not entitled to respond?
No, but I'm questioning you use the word response. Response implies everything starts on October 7th.
No,
I don't accept your timeline.
I've never said that.
Well, you keep saying response.
To that specific terror attack, in a way that if in England somebody suddenly launched an attack on our people and they killed 1,200 and wounded nearly 7,000, I would absolutely expect my government to respond with substantial force. Would you?
Yes, but Britain...
So you would?
Hold on. But is Britain occupying territory in that scenario? Because that's the key point here. It's Shlomo Brom...
It's dangerous wording.
It's not dangerous, because I'm
making it sound like... I don't disagree with you.
I'm going to quote... If you let me finish, before you keep suggesting I'm supporting October 7th, which I have not...
Sounds like you're justifying it to me.
Well,
you're saying,
you're not
they're
paying
being
attention.
occupied. They're being occupied.
They are occupied, or they're not occupied.
I think they probably are, yeah.
Not probably. The ICJ says they're occupied. Yeah. Shlomo Brom, who's one of the former top Israeli generals, one of their big strategists, said after October the 7th, what did you expect? If you keep people under military occupation,
is that what you think?
They will rise up. Yeah, of course. There's always going to be terrorism.
What do you expect?
Yeah, there's always going to be terrorism and violence as long as you oppress people.
On that scale, you expected that?
No, obviously, I don't expect the details, but do you expect Palestinians to fight back? Of course you do. Everyone who's sane, who looks at this conflict from American presidents downwards, would say the root cause of the violence has to be ending the conflict.
I agree.
So then, talking about tit-for-tat responses,
but I also think if you go back to the start in 1948, which I've had many scholars on from both sides of this, probably the most interesting piece I read about this was Jonathan Friedland of The Guardian, who's a Jewish journalist, who concluded, you can construct, if you're reasonably fair-minded about all this, you can construct a solid argument for both sides to feel aggrieved from the very start of this conflict.
Fair enough. And that's a different argument. I'm talking about what you talk about now.
Is, when people say it didn't start October the 7th...
Well, I'm not even going back to 1948. I'm talking about 20 years of Gaza under blockade.
I know.
Piers. Yeah, open-air prison camp, to quote David Cameron, that well-known pro-Palestinian lefty.
But also Hamas, in that process since 2005, have clearly run Gaza in a despicable manner.
Agreed.
You wouldn't disagree?
No.
So it's not all Israel's fault, is it?
Well, no, because you're mixing different things up. Is Hamas...
You're always very keen to put it all on Israel.
No, because if we're talking about...
I try and be a little bit more like, hang on. When you commit a terror attack on the scale of October 7th...
you both sides occupation and illegal...
No, I don't.
Yeah, you are. You just said, I try and be fair. You can't be fair to an occupier. By the way, when we talk about Russia and Ukraine, this is what frustrates me. And I know my friend Owen Jones sat here and said the same thing to you. When we talk about Russia and Ukraine, you don't do both sides. You blame Russia as the invader and occupier. You don't do that with Israel. That is the double standard on your part.
No,
I try and be consistent, Piers. I'm morally consistent. I say Russia... Hold on, let me finish the sentence. Russia illegally invaded and occupied Israel and illegally annexed Crimea. And Israel is doing the same thing in the West Bank, Gaza, the Golan Heights.
As you know, they are completely different.
Yeah, Israel's worse. It's been going on much longer. Well, people living under much worse conditions.
And
they've killed more kids.
Well, there is no similarity in these two situations.
Agreed. Israel's is worse.
It's not.
How many kids have been killed in Ukraine versus Gaza?
Well, in 1 year.
Ever.
In 1 year?
Ever. Take whatever point you want. More kids have been killed in Gaza than in Ukraine.
Okay.
Every human rights group agrees with that.
What's happened in Ukraine? We can come to Ukraine. What happened in Ukraine is a Russian dictator invaded illegally.
We agree on Ukraine.
Yeah.
But we don't agree on Israel because you're not consistent.
I think Israel is much more complicated.
That's complicated, as my friend Ta-Nehisi Coates pointed out the other way, is just a good way of avoiding attributing moral responsibility. It's complicated. No, it's not complicated, actually. Israel is the occupier under international law. Israel is the one killing the vast majority of civilians. Right now, it's not a liberal democracy. It's run by neo-fascists now.
Well, I don't disagree with you. There are some right-wing headbangers on that cabinet. I also think that Netanyahu has to go. I also think the whole of Hamas have to go, right?
Under no scenario is it liberal democracy right now. Palestinians do not have the same rights.
But let me come back to my point about Hezbollah, because that's the most current part of this crisis over there. We'll cover all this. We've got plenty of time. With Hezbollah, my point to you would simply be that if someone does what Hezbollah did on October the 8th, has carried on doing it all year, they have a charter which says they want to eradicate Israel, you have to defend yourself. So the question then becomes, what type of defence or response or reaction or revenge, whatever you want to call it. I'm not going to get caught in the semantics of a word. But what kind of thing can Israel do, given that direct threat to them, to their existence? And the same sort of ideology applies in argument to Hamas. But with Hezbollah specifically, this state within a state in Lebanon, which is far better armed, far more powerful, far more resourced.
Far more popular with the people, part of the government. It's much more part of Lebanese society.
And was created by 1,500 members of the Iranian Revolutionary Guard.
Supported, not created, but yes.
Well, they trained.
I mean, they're also indigenous to Lebanon.
They trained.
They're not a foreign force.
So my point is, what can Israel do that would actually tick your box of being justified?
My box is a very minimum box. My box is Hippocratic. Do no harm, don't kill civilians. So
you don't respond?
No. You don't respond. This is the same argument with Gaza. You don't respond by killing 40,000 people.
What do you do?
What do you do?
What do you do if you're Israel?
Target the Hezbollah people.
How?
I don't know. Jonathan Conricus came on your show last week.
They couldn't have been...
IDF colonel. He said they're not in civilian areas, so we're able to target them. Okay, target them then. If you want to target them under the rules of war, you can target combatants. But Piers, hold on. You just said earlier. Let me finish my point. Then you come back in.
No, Mehdi.
Go on. Then I'm going to finish my point.
You literally just said you can target combatants.
Yes.
But when they did that last week with the walkie-talkies and pages, you said, no, that's a terror attack, it's illegal.
Hold on.
Couldn't there have been a more precise targeting of combatants?
Because they didn't just target combatants, as we've just discussed. B, they did it in civilian areas. And C, they did it in violation of the amended Protocol 2 of the Convention on Certain Conventional Weapons, which doesn't allow booby traps.
So there is no...
I already explained the booby traps.
Actually, no, that's not true. It's not true.
Okay.
Booby traps are not allowed if they are genuinely indiscriminate in the way that they
You don't think going off in a grocery store is indiscriminate?
No, actually, I believe what I've
You gave the British example earlier, Piers. Are you okay with someone blowing you up in Sainsbury's, a guy next to you, blowing you up in Sainsbury's?
I believe that what has been reported, right, widely reported, is that 3,000 terrorist militants, Hezbollah members, whatever you want to call them, were very precisely targeted.
Are you saying people
by your criteria?
Did they go off in grocery stores and hospitals?
If it's legal,
Piers, did they go off in grocery stores and hospitals? No, you brought up the UK earlier. We're in London right now. If I go from here to the local Sainsbury's to pick up some chocolate on the way out of the studio, and a terrorist is targeted next to me and they blow it up in Sainsbury's and I lose my eyes, you're saying that's okay?
No, but if you have
Sounds
people...
like you're saying it's okay.
If those people in that grocery store are literally responsible for firing rocket after rocket at
You're
a
okay with them being blown up with me? I'm just collateral damage.
I actually looked at what they did and I thought it was a very precisely targeted
What about the 500? What about the 500 civilians killed on Monday, which you just don't want to talk about?
No,
today?
I'm going to come to that.
You keep saying that. The time's nearly up. 500
time
people.
is not nearly up.
Well,
we'll be talking for literally 15 minutes. Stop
500
racing
people.
the clock down.
I have another
Mehdi.
show to do, Piers.
Hang on.
500 people died on Monday.
I've come in early for you.
500.
I was looking for a thank you, Piers.
Thank you, Piers. 500 people were killed on Monday. You're not talking about that. And I would say it sounds like you're justifying that.
I am going to talk
I've
about
not justified October 7th.
First of all, though, before we get to that, I just want to get inside your head about what you think is legitimate, because you said a very interesting thing. One, what they did was a terror attack, even though they would say they targeted specifically combatants, and that is lawful.
But it's not. That's not.
Just a little bit closer. The joke's on you! Now you see me, now you don't! Here we go! March. This will be fun. Phoenix Spirit. March. This will be fun. Or spirit. Just a little bit closer. Just a little bit closer. The joke's on you! You cannot stop me! Now you see me, now you don't! Now you see me, now you don't! Look behind you. Here we go. The joke's on you. Just a little bit closer. The joke's on you. Now you see me. Now you don't. Here we go. This will be fun.
Udia, no one helps him. I mean, you saw the last game with me. You saw my team. It's only fair I get the team the for once. And I'm still 1v1ing him, fucking destroying him 1v1. It's like, you know how laners say that, oh, jungler's ganking lane, oh my god, it's fucking, yeah, make it so that they can't gank lanes and shit. This is why they did this stack-based jungle, so you're forced to sit more in your jungle. But the whole laners crying about jungle diff and, oh, I'm getting camped, or I lost the lane because jungle diff. It's like, if we're gonna talk about junglers going less to lanes, then we should also talk about laners going less to jungle camps, to helping junglers. Because if that was the case, I would always win. Alright. Because in most games it looks the opposite of this. I would win most 1v1s, but it always ends up being team death again, if you saw the last game. If we had less team death as a whole, if we had laners less participating in the jungle, that would benefit me. Because yeah, this is how disgusting it gets as a jungler when there is a team death like this. Especially when I'm the supposed better jungler, and then enemy jungler always gets the backup from his team. So it ends up being a 1v5 every game. We should make that a rule. Let's just like with top laners fucking wanting to non-stop 1v1 without the jungle ganking, it should be the same for junglers. Let's make it so that we never help our junglers on either team, that would make the game for me a lot easier. Because in most cases I would fucking destroy them even when they pick a champion like this. That would only be fair, man. But this is why I'm saying the jungle is only as good as his team allows. The jungler can only do as much as his team allows. When his team doesn't play, my team plays on top of it, me being the better jungler. That's game. Can this Ashe hit a single ultimate? Like, can you land one ultimate, dude? This guy's, he hasn't landed a single ult, unironically. I mean, that would also mean... It's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. If jungle was less about team diff, that would just mean that laners would cry again, you know? Laners would cry about jungle impact again. Because not only fucking the players, but the Riot, I guess, sees it that way. To them it's like... That is why they cry about jungle impact also, not just for the ganking, but when the better jungler actually proves to be better and carries the game that way, and enemy team doesn't get to do much about that, alright? It's like, oh, that's unfair. Oh, look, this better player won the game, that's unfair. So we made it so that jungle is entirely team dependent, to the point that it doesn't matter how good you are, the better team decides, alright? When I get the better team, it's instant win, of course. But that is so fucking hilarious, man. For once, the enemy junglers don't have the better team, and they're like fucking, they're just completely hopeless like this guy. Unironically, if the team diffs were evened out every game, my win rate would be consistently 90%, easily.
Here we go.
Where's my fucking E, Riot Games? What is happening? Oh, God. Every game turns fucking into jungle diff, into team diff. 90% of the games. And I have to carry the games under that condition.
Now you see me. Now you don't. Here we go.
You guys do realize that though, right? You guys do realize that the way Riot balances the game mostly comes down to who's the better players. So they like, by the way they balance and nerf shit, is that they indirectly buff and nerf players and roles more than they do about the champion itself, if that makes sense. Right, you guys get that. You guys do understand the way they fucking like balancing nerfing in this game is rarely about the champion itself or the role, as it is more so about the player that they nerf. Which is why they don't give a fuck about pick rate. They only hyperfixate on win rate. So if a champion with a very niche specific build, playstyle, whatever the fuck, with a really fucking low amount of players, has a too high win rate, they nerf that. Because it's not about the champion and that. Same way when people fucking perform too bad on a champion, they don't look at the pick rate when a bunch of fucking dumbasses play it and drag down the win rate. They just say, oh, this champion must be weak, it's low win rate, let's buff it. So they buff those players with it. This is how their balancing philosophy is skewed against more skilled players, against skill as a whole. Which is why they go as hard on jungle as they do and say jungle is too OP by 15% or whatever, too strong. It's because junglers are, on average, the better players in this game. And they become junglers for that reason. Because yeah, it's the role that depends the most on, it's the role that used to, logically so, have the highest carry potential, right? So the players that would play this role are generally just the better players in the game. And we have an issue with that. Jungle too OP. Jungle is too strong. So they nerf the players when they even nerf a role. When you perform too well, you will get nerfed, basically. So then most people end up becoming meta slaves. And they play only what's, the strongest in the game. And not as much about having their own playstyle, having their own unique way of gameplay and strats. Because when you come up with a unique strat that works too well, they will nerf it. And then you play whatever the fuck they overbuff. Like most people do, which is why you end up having, Alted US Challenger Little be a bunch of Viegos, a bunch of Nautilus, Leona, Rel. So right, like, in a way they force you to be a meta slave. So like OTPs are completely fucked in that. Junglers as a whole, because again, it's the role where most beta players play it. Or used to. Nowadays, it's the shittiest role, so like nobody wants to play it. And now they're just trying to get people to play it by doing all the stupid shit. Be it about this patch shit, be it about let's turn every random champion into a jungler. Like that's gonna do it. It's like, dude, when the role has this low agency as opposed to having the highest agency, highest carry potential in the game to becoming the lowest, of course nobody will want to play that. Look at this shit, my 80 carry 10k damage. Look, I basically fucking solo carried this game. Like, sure, we had a fat mid lane, fat top lane, all things to me. Funniest part about these games is, it's like the best I can hope for in these games, especially when I pop up on the enemy jungler like this. The best I can hope for is that the enemy jungler doesn't have the beta team. Alright? It's like whatever my team does, whether they help or not, doesn't really matter. As long as, you know, I'm fucking over enemy jungler, as long as he doesn't have the beta team that keeps fucking backing him up. Easy game. But as soon as the enemy team starts moving and doing all the work for the jungler, where, you know, those games where the entire enemy team will sprint to the dragon while I'm doing it, while the jungler is he's not even in the game, he's fucking somewhere else. That level of team depth. And that usually turns into a loss. They really turned the jungle from the most feared, most important role into a literal fucking a slave role, man. You're just a slave to your fucking pure laners. It's more about item than champions. Yeah, nowadays I guess they focus more on nerfing items, which is fine, because again, when you nerf items, especially because these items as a whole has been too strong since the item changes, right? So then nerfing all the items across the board is good, ultimately, because it makes the game less overloaded, less item dependent. That's all good. It brings more skill into the game. But yeah, what I'm saying is the way they base off, like, the way they base their nerfs and balance in this game is based on what players are performing too well. Like, they will talk about, oh, this champion has this high win rate, but ultimately, they're not nerfing the champion, they're just nerfing the players that are doing too well. Your mid lane LB support, nice. Also the fact that I destroyed that Udia like that with that comp. Udia, fucking Lulu, Zoe. It's like for jungle nowadays, it's not about whichever jungle is the better player wins. Not necessarily the game, but the jungle. But now even that, it ultimately depends on whichever team moves first wins. Whichever team is more active around their jungle wins. I think we should nerf jungle, man. I said we're getting emerald today. We're not stopping till we get emerald, man. Lots of entered and win traded games. Shojin better because it has more health and box damage. It's just better, man. It's just better. I mean, sure, the bonus HP is one thing. But instead, as I said previously, it has the better parts of both builds. Early game damage boost from AD build, because Shojin first item, into AP better late game scaling. But dude, it's just so funny. I wish every game could be like that Udyr game where his team doesn't win his jungle for him. Because I would make these junglers look as hopeless as that Udyr every game. If it didn't come down to that. If it didn't come down to team them.
The joke's on you!
What a fucking subhuman.
Just a little bit closer.
Every second game is a disgusting, unplayable mess.
The joke's on you! Here we go. Now you see me. Now you don't. This will be fun. Just a little bit closer. Here we go. March, 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 march. Just a little bit closer. The joke's on you!
Riven losing to a Kale early game, man. Pre-level 6.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
I mean, even after level 6, shouldn't Riven be shitting on Kale?
Here we go. This will be fun. Follow me. Yes. God, look behind you.
What the fuck?
Just a little bit closer.
Kale OP as fuck at the moment, sure. Sure.
The joke's on you.
Most useless champion, man.
This will be now you see me. Now you don't. March, 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 march. Here we go.
Can't touch this.
This will be
Cut you down. Consider your heart stolen.
a little bit closer. The joke's on you. The joke's on you. Now you see me. Now you don't.
Watch yourself.
Now you see me. Now you don't. March, 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 march. Here we go.
Stuck in your head.
This will be
What is up with those animations? Is it the skin doing it? What is happening with this cane, man?
here we go.
Looks like the Fury ult, the way he's just fucking floating around, even doing... Like, doesn't he just dash out? Why is he doing all that extra shit?
Just a little bit closer.
Good one, LB. Good one. What skin is this even?
Now you see me. Now you don't. March, 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 march. This will be fun. Wait for the drop. A little bit closer.
Our mid lane will start playing one day, man. He will play the game. He will play the game, man. His first fucking kill prescription.
Now you see me. Now you don't. Spin this. March, 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 march. Yeah. Your funeral.
Why is the vein here?
Buried with your transgress.
This will be fun. Just a little bit closer.
And I still get no follow-up on this. Holy fuck, man. Holy fuck. It's like the jungler still has to do everything in the game, but at a much lower reward and still at the mercy of your team. I just love it. Being a jungler in Season 14 is really fucking fun, man. With fucking retarded laners like these especially. Really fun. All it takes is one win condition lane and I'd like that's as good as it gets to win games. Not that this is one, as I mean the decay late game is cooking. And she's building crit too.
Look behind you. Here we go. Steel Gale. This will be fun. Just a little bit closer. Marvel at that.
Link one soon, yep.
The joke's on you. Smooth like butter.
What the fuck is this champion, man?
What about now? Spy on wall. Now you don't. Look at this.
fuck am I building? I misclicked on the fucking void step and it fucked up my whole shit because it auto-buys this. What an amazing idea, man. Like, when people buy an item, are they too stupid to click on the component item to buy that they had to do this? When you click on an item you don't have enough gold for yet, and then it auto-buys a component item for you? Why? If I wanted to buy that, I would click on that. I guess the players are too dumb to click on the item they're trying to buy, so the fucking game has to do it for them. So fucking unnecessary, man. Once again, it's like they're designing the game for vegetables. They're designing the game for low IQ people, man. Ah, what a fun game.
Now you see. Now you don't. Here we go. Your funeral. Bad timing.
The guy is already level 18 full build and he's stealing EXP from me.
The joke's on you! Look behind!
Flame purified.
K damage Yone. 40 minute game. 14k damage. $14k damage, 40 minutes. Yone.
True though, we know that's not true.
Well, it is true.
It is. It's not true.
It is true. You can never.
Kids, doctors, nurses.
No, you can never target combatants and not involve civilians ever.
That's funny because Israel were bragging, well, people on behalf of Israel.
Tell me one war. Tell me one war. Tell me one war where that has happened.
I gotta take a piss. I wanna take a shit in these players' mouths, man.
Tell me one war where that's happened.
You just interrupted me twice. Ismail Haniyeh was killed in Tehran. There was no collateral damage.
But
I don't agree with that killing, but there was no collateral damage.
But to be clear, you think that the targeting of combatants is legitimate?
If you're in a war,
okay,
and they are fighting with you, and they are fighters, yeah, of course it's legitimate.
But you also think that when Israel targeted combatants from Hezbollah last week,
because I don't accept
in a very
the premise
precise
of
way,
it's
terrorism.
Yeah, I don't.
How can it be both?
Hold on. Leon Panetta says it's terrorism, the former head of the CIA,
so?
not just me. Well, you act like it's some crazy extreme view. If the head of the CIA, the former head of the CIA is saying this is terrorism because it's
I want
not
you to explain what is... So give me an example.
It's literally terror. People in Lebanon don't know what...
This is the second time I get this retard. He's saying, oh, the third time will be better when we meet. I had this retard on this game too.
Even if it's legitimate,
with this brain that you assume.
5
hours
even
ago.
if I accepted the 3,000 is legitimate, which I don't.
It's not boosted, by the way. Not a boosted fucking retard.
You said targeting militants, combatants, is lawful and justified.
Yes, but even then I don't think you should do it.
Disgusting,
Can I finish
man.
a sentence?
I think there's an inconsistency there.
No, I'm
And
very
look at
consistent.
the
I'm
fucking
saying,
subhuman young 14k damage, 40-minute game.
You still shouldn't do it because all it leads to is escalation. I don't want escalation in the Middle East. I don't want a regional war.
This game is an unplayable, cancerous fucking mess.
The gun, the military solution to everything, is a failure, whether you think it's moral or immoral.
How should Israel respond?
I've told you, end the occupation. You don't want to talk about the occupation, Piers. You don't want to talk about the 500 dead. I'm telling you, that's the root cause. Israel wants to do everything except what every smart person is telling them to do. Even members of their own security establishment are telling them to do. End the occupation and then see what happens.
You say...
Nobody's waking up in the morning saying we want to kill Israel for no reason.
You say, Mehdi, all roads lead to the occupation.
Yes.
Okay? Israel would say all roads lead to Iran.
Who cares what Israel says? They've lied for the last year. They've lied
Who cares
for 30
what they say?
Yeah, do you care what Russia says?
No.
This is what I'm saying. You're inconsistent. The occupier and the invader doesn't... I don't care.
It's not a barbaric.
So if you're a liberal democracy, first of all, they're not a liberal democracy, and second of all,
well, they are.
No, they're not. They're an ethnocracy. But even if they were a liberal democracy, you don't get to invade other people's land. That's not an excuse. Piers, you sound like you're justifying an illegal military occupation here.
No, I'm not.
You just did. You said they're a liberal democracy. Sounds like you're justifying occupation.
You're extrapolating two things together. Why?
I said it's an occupation. You said, but they're a liberal democracy. Sounds like a justification.
I'm just coming back to one thing because I'm curious what you think Israel could do that would pass your test.
It's probably not much. I'm as close to a pacifist as you can get. I think you only use
pacifism is not
to defend yourself.
Everyone else to attack you and to rape and murder and pillage you, to fire rockets all year.
Who's raping and
You don't think that's what Hamas did on October 7th?
I thought we were talking about Hezbollah. You're jumping around.
I'm talking about both.
You were talking about Hezbollah a moment ago.
Well, it's the same. To me, it's the same.
But that's the problem. To you, it's the same. Everything's very simplistic.
Let me explain why.
Is not simplistic.
Let me explain why. You have two.
Lebanon is way more complicated.
To me, you have two groups of terrorists funded by Iran. They both are wedded to the existential removal and disintegration of all things Israel, and they're prepared to use a lot of violence to achieve that.
But not as much violence as Israel has used to occupy their land for 50 years in the case of Gaza and the West Bank.
So your argument is whatever Hamas has done and whatever Hezbollah does is justified?
No. The only person justifying violence here is you, Piers, not me. So I've not justified any violence today. You've justified terrorist attacks via pages. You seem to have justified the occupation. You won't even say occupation.
I do think the specific targeting of Hezbollah in the way that they did it...
Do you think it makes Israel safer?
That's a different question.
Well, that's the question that matters to me.
I think Israel feels...
If there's no point doing all this, and at the end of the day, the war continues. I want to end the conflict, Piers.
So, of course, maybe this is...
Well, then escalations don't help. Israel is briefing the press, Piers.
Just saying, I want peace and joy. You sound like Kamala Harris.
No, actually, Kamala Harris is funding Israel. She supports you, so that's the problem.
She doesn't support me.
She supports your position that Israel has a right to do this stuff. It doesn't have a right to do this stuff.
They have a right to do all of it. I've never said that.
Oh, you pick and choose which bits?
Yeah.
What do you think they have a right to do?
I think that they have been disproportionate in their response to Gaza.
That's very vague. What do you think they're allowed to do in Gaza? You made me very specific. What do you think they should specifically do in Gaza?
I think in Gaza that they were the victims on October the 7th.
You've already said that.
I know.
What should they do in Gaza?
So I think they are perfectly entitled to go after Hamas. What they're not entitled to do, in my estimation, is to level the whole of Gaza to the ground in the way they've been doing. Nor can they move vast numbers of Palestinian civilians to specific areas.
Those are war crimes.
And then bomb those areas as well.
And those are war crimes,
So on those things,
those are war crimes, yes?
Probably, yeah.
And what about in Lebanon?
In Lebanon...
They just killed 500 people.
There is, to me, a big difference.
50 children.
I'm about to answer you. I think there is a big difference between what they did in the targeting of the pages and what they did with the airstrikes, which were far more indiscriminate and killed far more civilians.
I mean,
and my question for Netanyahu, if he would dare to do an interview with me, which he now won't, but if he did, I would say, what are you trying to achieve here? Because it seems to me you're just levelling Gaza, killing tens of thousands of people in the process.
He's trying to stay in office.
You're never going to finish off Hamas completely. You're certainly not doing anything but, in my view, fueling their ideology. And you have no plan for what happens in Gaza afterwards.
Agreed.
And you have a bunch of right-wing nut jobs in your
We finally
cabinet who actually do speak in quite a genocidal way. All of that I agree
They
with.
are about Lebanon too, by the way. You know that, right? They're speaking about Lebanon in a genocidal way too.
I think there are people there who just want total war with everything to do with Palestinians.
But
and
don't you think someone
the
like you with
Hezbollah.
your huge platform should be calling that out consistently?
I do, but I also
No,
think...
you're always... You just gave me a whole thing. Iran backs Hamas, Hezbollah, terrorism. That just sounds like an Israeli narrative.
You take one side completely.
Just like you do in Ukraine.
No, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm consistent. I take the side of the Ukrainian people under occupation and the Palestinian people under occupation. I'm consistent.
No, you're not. They're totally different situations.
You have to say that because you're not consistent.
And you have to say what you say.
No, but I literally described it. 2 people's under foreign occupation, 2 people's having their hospitals bombed, 2 people's having their kids killed, 2 people facing governments that say genocidal stuff. Yeah, I'm consistent.
One is a democracy and an ally of the
Says
West.
you.
And one is not.
Ally of the West. What little slip in there? What's that got to do with anything? So allies of the West get to be genocidal?
No.
Why did you say ally of the West? Why is that relevant?
I don't believe what they're doing in...
So if Russia was an ally of the West, they could kill people in Ukraine?
I don't believe what they're doing in Gaza is genocide. You do, I don't.
Well,
genocide is the complete...
Put genocide to one side. Whether we agree or not on genocide, and it is genocidal.
It's not
You
genocide.
just said they're your ally of the West. Why is that relevant?
I think it's important that you support...
So if you're an
allies.
ally of the West, you get to kill kids?
No. You get
So
support.
why is it relevant?
You support...
You're making my point for me, Piers. I'm consistent. I don't care whether you're an ally of the West or an enemy of the West.
Fine.
I care about what you do.
Yes.
And Russia and Israel both committing war crimes, both saying genocidal
Yes,
stuff.
but Mehdi, here's my point. You are so blindly anti-Israel that you frame everything...
I could say the same thing to you about Russia.
I'm very blindly against Russia.
Okay,
yes.
then so again, so you're inconsistent. I'm
Are you
exactly. I'm
so
consistent. I'm
shit?
blindly anti-occupying Russia that occupies Ukraine, and I'm blindly anti an Israel that occupies Gaza. By the way, another area I'm consistent is I do think both wars need to come to an end, and they're going to come to an end through some sort of negotiation. I don't believe in prolonged conflict. I don't know. I'm not a negotiator.
What's
but
the
I don't
negotiation in
I don't
Ukraine?
believe there's a military solution to either conflict.
Give me the solution.
I don't have one. Do you have a military solution? I don't think there is one.
We can't possibly give Putin what he's taken.
No, I agree.
So how do you do it?
I don't know. But I don't think the military continuing helps. I mean, how do you win militarily? I don't know how that
Would
works.
you have said that in World War II?
What do you mean?
When the Nazis were trying to take over the world?
No, there was a plausible plan to win, wasn't there, when the US came in?
Just to fight them.
And there were no nuclear weapons back then, Piers, as you know.
Okay, but you just think Putin would ever use them?
Do you not think he would use them?
No. Why would he? He's not an Islamic fundamentalist who wants to blow himself up.
Oh, that's a very racist thing to say.
It's not.
You're saying only Muslims want to use nuclear weapons?
No, I said
What?
Islamic...
Why would Putin not want to use
I didn't say Muslim, I said Islamic fundamentalist.
Why is it Islamic fundamentalist?
Because Islamic fundamentalists kill themselves to get what they want.
But they haven't used nukes. The only people who've used nukes in history are the United States of America.
You're missing my point deliberately, and you're playing
No, because I just find these
playing
weird...
the race card stupidly.
You're playing weird asides, Piers. You're bringing in Western allies...
Yeah, he's like proudly saying, yep, I'm a hypocrite. Yep, I'm totally being hypocritical. What about it?
About whether I thought Russia would use nukes. No, because
But the only people who would are Islamic fundamentalists.
They do not behave.
Western centrists.
He does not think like an Islamic fundamentalist, where they will kill themselves to get their goals.
You know the United States of America used a nuclear weapon, right? They're not Islamic fundamentalists.
You're missing my point. The point is, Islamic fundamentalists will kill themselves in the process of destroying others. Russia does not want to do that. Vladimir Putin doesn't want to kill himself.
Fair point.
Right? So my point about the nuclear threats, which he does all the time, is he takes what
Yeah, he
should
just
be
kills
aimed at
others
terror.
for it.
We shouldn't have nuclear weapons, right? Period. But we do.
By
Russia has
sending
6,000.
his own
Russia has
soldiers
I'm sure
to
they
their
do. I
certain
put that
death.
question to Netanyahu, and he fudged it, but I'm sure, of course they do. Right? But the point is, I don't think that the mindset of someone like Vladimir Putin is to start a war where he gets instantly vaporized. Makes no sense to me. So I think he uses it as a threat, and a lot of people in the West go like this and go, oh my God, we can't do anything. We must let him continue what he's doing because he might nuke us.
Yeah,
And
I
think
realized too how pointless it is to listen to this stuff because it's just the same back and forth, the same fucking back and forth, and ultimately nothing changes.
doing this now for
Bunch
years.
of talking heads, bunch of shills in there that just make the same fucking talking points, and it's like talking to against the wall, man. It just like it does. It changes zero. None of them change their mind because none of them go into these debates or whatever to change their minds or innocent. They just want to spew their propaganda on one side and whatnot on the other side. It's like ultimately is a way. Fucking just the same fucking shit every time. Killing children is wrong. Yes, but like what is this?
And we've got to stand up to him because he's never going to use nuclear weapons because he knows the moment he does, Russia and him are dead. And he doesn't think in the way that Al-Qaeda or ISIS or one of these groups do, where they don't mind dying in big numbers to blow things up.
It's a very fair argument. I respect that
That's
argument.
my point.
That's a fair argument. I respect that argument. I'm saying I'm not willing to take that risk. I would like to see the Ukraine conflict come to an end.
So would
in Ukraine's favour.
Yeah, but how?
I don't know. I'm not pretending to know the solution.
With respect, and I do respect you, with respect.
You guys should hear
saying,
that
I just
one
want peace and harmony.
You don't have a solution to Ukraine either.
I do.
What is it?
Support them.
So
That's not a solution.
No, it is.
No, it is. What's the end goal?
You give them the tools that they're asking for to repel Russia long enough that Russia goes, all right.
You gotta listen to this one, man.
So I go.
So far, you said nothing on the merits. It's just been a personal attack.
What Mr. Kirby said.
First, thank you for having me, Pierce. You know, I agree. We don't want to see escalation, but I don't think we see any other solution. For 11 months, we have been so patient, waiting for diplomacy to bring results. And what we saw is only rockets and missiles. More than 240 Israelis were killed. And we have to remind the viewers, it all started on October 8th when we were under attack from the south, from Hamas, and Hezbollah wanted to show solidarity, and that's why they're sending those rockets and missiles. So I think the time is now to push back Hezbollah from the fence, and it will be done.
Alan Dershowitz, if I may. On the
Immediately. Our wills align. Understood. It must be done.
Open your mind.
There is no dispute. Enforced equilibrium. Press on. From the shadows. Tread carefully.
Understood. Our wills align. There is no dispute. Immediately. From the shadows. Press on. It must be done. Target marked. I find them unworthy. Tread carefully. So I go. Our wills align. With balanced steps. Tread carefully. Enforced equilibrium. Press on. Understood. So I go. With balanced steps. There is no
Thing is, I have Aftershock instead of Grasp because I forgot to change from the Nautilus games. Doesn't really make sense to go Aftershock on Shen, does it?
It must be done. From the shadows. With honor. Immediately. I find them unworthy.
Lysandra, I'll heal what
Our
you
wills align. Press on.
Much better.
Tread carefully.
I guess we're trying a different build, a more support build.
So I go. Enforced equilibrium. With balanced steps.
The fact that like this is Shen jungle is such a fucking play, is such a pick that it would technically be a really strong pick in pro play especially. So why has this not happened? Why has nobody been playing Shen jungle in pro play, or have they? This would technically be so OP in pro play.
There is no dispute. Immediately. From the shadows. Our wills align. Tread carefully.
They team play.
Press on. Target marked. With balanced steps.
Why is nobody following up?
Without a sound.
Clear speed. You're telling me even in pro play all they care about is clear speed? Shen jungle gives the utility advantage like no other jungle. And in pro play it's all about utility from what I would assume.
shadows. Our wills align.
Where are you? Thanks. Needed that.
I find them unworthy.
Shen unique way, same way as TF. Global ultimate. What even happened to the TF meta? Why is suddenly suddenly everybody picking TF some months ago back into fucking forgotten in the oblivion, man? What happened?
Immediately.
But yeah, global ultimates are always strong for that reason. They give map pressure like no the champion, no the ability. I mean, global ult, what else? Although not as global as it used to be. Like TF was literally global in all the seasons. Now it is like it has a range, simple Pantheon.
So I go.
But it's like whatever makes Shen good as Selena makes him even better as a jungler, because you don't have that pressure of holding a lane when you have to ult. You can ult whenever you want. That is why he also makes more sense on support, but even more so on jungle. So like this pick should totally be a viable pick in pro play. I don't see why they wouldn't play this.
With balanced steps.
Who's laughing now, bitch? Who's laughing now? Laugh again, Nautilus. Let me emote PM. Laugh again. You're Nautilus. Laugh again, man. No way they fall for the bait. Is this better than the full off tank build? I mean, I guess it worked fine because we had a snowball in bot lane. But this would probably be way too bad clear. We go and fucking look at first item.
There is no dispute.
What the fuck is Shaclone? You mean Shaclone? You mean Shacon? You mean Wukong? Wukong, that name goes hard too, man. I gotta bring back the Wukong times.
Just shield abusing to the max. Back to this fucking video. God damn, Moron is so fucking dog shit. Dumbasses be like, oh, but look how low your damage is. Look, fucking Rakan more damage than you. You got carried. Without understanding the value I brought to this game, to this team, because, but I have low damage, so I must have got carried. Yeah, no shit, I got carried. It's God, dude, the way people misunderstand this game is so sad, man. Damage good, anything else bad. It's like damage is not even the second most important stat in the game. Or most important role. But given that you have 2 carries, to think that it's like, God. Dude, solo queue wouldn't be so fucked as it is if people understood this fucking game. I suppose a team game and everybody wants to be the highest damage dealer. And then wonder why they pick shit comps every time and have no team play.
The legality.
What do you blame this on? Do you blame it on Riot? Do you blame it on Gen Z?
Issue of what happened in the last few days with the deliberate explosion of thousands of pages, two-way radios, electronic equipment, and so on. There is I've seen eminent legal brains on this arguing quite vehemently that this has entered the realm of illegal booby trapping, endangering the lives and taking the lives, as it turned out, of civilians. What is your view about the legality of this mass targeting of electronic devices?
It's not even a close question. There are 2 issues of international law distinguishing between civilians and combatants and proportionality. So a combatant is somebody who gets a communication device from a terrorist organization. So everyone who had that communication device is a combatant. And then the question is proportionality. You know that some civilians will be killed. The general ratio that's been acceptable around the world is about 4 to 1. That is 4 civilians killed for every combatant. That was the rule in Iraq. That was the rule in Afghanistan. That's what America did. That's what Israel did. In Gaza, it's been approximately 2 to 1, the best ratio of any country fighting in Afghanistan. That's what America did. That's what Israel did. In Gaza, it's been approximately 2 to 1, the best ratio of any.
It's 2 to 1. We only kill 2 civilians per terrorist. That's very good. That gets 5 stars on 5 stars review.
Country fighting urban war where civilians are used as human shields. When it comes to the devices, the ratio is far, far better. A tiny percentage of the people killed were civilians. The vast, vast majority were combatants. So this is probably the best example in modern warfare history of proportionality and of fewer civilians being killed in comparison to the combatants. So Israel should be praised from a legal point of view, from a moral point of view, and from a tactical point of view. And the attacks on Israel are all a reflection of a double standard weaponization of the legal system that hurts the rule of law because it makes it clear that the rule of law is just being used selectively against the nation state of the Jewish people. This is not even a close question. Anybody who says that Israel violated the rules of law with these explosive devices simply is being discriminatory and wrong. It's not.
Let's see, what is the definition of terrorism? Isn't it targeting civilian areas? What does Israel do? Target civilian areas, especially with the exploding pages stuff. That is textbook terrorism. It's like, again, like, what the fuck even is the topic? Oh, but we only kill 2 civilians per terrorist. So that's very good ratio. Dude, we not only turned the innocent lives lost and terrorized, we don't just turn it into collateral damage, just numbers, statistics. Now we call it a ratio. It's just a ratio. Not like less than just a number.
Not a close question legally.
Okay, before I go to Rani,
It's part of a number.
A question that sprung to my mind as you were talking there: if Israel has the capability,
It's a fraction of a number.
in the way that they did it in Lebanon, why couldn't they have gone after Hamas in the same way in Gaza?
Well, because the Gazans, the Hamas doesn't use the same kind of communication devices. I wish they could. If they had gotten Sinwar on a telephone, that would have been the end of the war. The war would be over. Remember that as soon as Sinwar surrenders, as soon as Gaza lays down its arms, as soon as Hamas lays down his arms, the war is over. As soon as Hezbollah stops firing rockets, the war is over. Israel cannot do anything to stop the war. All it can do is lay down its arms and open itself up to a repeat of October 7th, which Hamas has pledged to do, or a repeat of October 8th, which Hezbollah has pledged to do. Let's apply the same standard to Israel as the United States applied after 9/11, as the allies in NATO applied. And as long as you apply a single standard to Israel, you'll see that it's been doing the right thing. I wish that Israel could have done that in Gaza and the war would be over, but technologically it's not been possible. Israel has used every possible technology to try to get Sinwar, but Sinwar surrounds himself with hostages. As soon as Israel got close to rescuing an American citizen and 5 other hostages, the Hamas put bullets in the back of their head and killed them. That's the kind of enemy that Israel is dealing with, and I would hope the world realizes that if it's allowed to continue in Israel, if Hamas and...
It's like another thing about, which side is more humane, which side treats whom better. You just have to look at the hostages that both sides take. And look at how the Israeli hostages come back after being released versus how the Palestinian hostages come back after release. And that makes it very clear, like, what the fuck are they even talking about? Or who's more humane? Who does? It's like, sure, Hamas does fucked up shit too, for sure. But there's clear difference in all of that, in how both sides are operating. And for Israel to pretend like they still have the moral high ground is bullshit, man, in every way. Like, it's so evil to deny the facts like this.
Hezbollah and Iran
and still
are
play the
allowed
victim.
to continue their terrorism in Israel. It's coming to a theater near you. Iran will not stop at Israel. They want to continue what they've done to Iraq, to Lebanon, to Yemen, and bring it to Europe and bring it to the United States. Israel is fighting for all Western democracies, not just for the defense of its own people.
Let me bring in Ron, who's been waiting patiently. What's your response to Alan Dershowitz?
Well, you know, Alan Dershowitz has spent his entire career justifying Israel murdering Arab children. That's when he's not busy defending pedophiles and rapists like Jeffrey Epstein and Harvey Weinstein. So I'm not surprised that he's come on this program
personal
today
attacks
to defend
now.
terrorism.
Let
me finish, Alan.
Let's
Let
stay
me
away
finish,
from
Alan.
the
Let me
personal
finish,
attacks
Alan.
and get to the merits.
Am
but
I
you're not
wrong?
going to attack me personally for being a defense lawyer. I defend Arab.
Personal attacks. He literally just... He literally just did that. He literally just gave... He literally did exactly that. How is it personal attacks?
He literally did try to justify murdering children, bombing children by saying, oh, it's a small ratio. What the fuck?
This will be fun.
I have to see yet one single Israeli talking point making a good argument for once, because there is none. To like defend it and not look evil doing it. Wait, I forgot to change the runes?
Now you see me. Now you don't.
After Shaco, man, why not?
Just a little bit closer. This will be fun. The joke's on you.
Where is he going? Why did Aftershock not proc? Where's my Aftershock?
Now you see me. Now you don't. This will be fun.
Take your time, it's fine, take your time.
A little bit closer. On you! Now you see me. Now you don't. Here we go.
Or I was too scared to 1v1 my aftershock shaco.
Now you see me. Now you don't.
He's so scared he even just gives me his whole jungle uncontested. Okay, man. Okay, dude. Venga. Venga, Galio.
A little bit closer.
Team is looking good, man.
This will be fun.
Nice.
This will be fun. Can't stop us now. Lighten up. The show's on you. Here we go.
What are you doing?
Now you see me. Now you don't. Look behind you. I got you. Now you see me. Now you don't. No dash. Right. Just a little bit. Just a little bit.
It's not defending itself. No, I mean how they try to defend bombing children. There is no defending it. Of course what they're doing is not self-defense. It is like the argument they have, oh, it's self-defense.
This will be fun. The joke's on you.
Fucking bad. Oh god. Oh god.
Here we go.
They're so fucking bad, man. They're so disgustingly bad. They're so fucking bad. Humans, fucking humans. So fucking disgusting.
Let go.
Here we go. Now you see. Now you don't.
$30 this is his build. What a subhuman. Look at the amounts of armor on the Shan. This reject is not even close to having his last spell.
Just a little bit.
Get me the fuck out, man. Such disgusting fucking games. Fucking subhumans.
Be gone. Piercing winds. Surrender to me. The joke's on you.
So fucking disgusting.
Arabs, I defend Muslims, I have defended communists, I've defended Nazis. I'm a defense lawyer, and please stop making personal attacks on me and get to the merits if you have anything to say on the merits. So far, you said nothing on the merits. It's just been a personal attack, which you ought to be ashamed of.
All right. I'm not ashamed of saying what I just said. It's objectively true. That said, you did just justify what Leon Panetta, the former CIA director, called an act of terrorism, Israel blowing up cellular devices. And we should all be concerned with that standard Israel set. Because by your logic, Alan, does that make it okay to blow up the cellular devices of Israeli soldiers who are off duty, far from any battlefield, going about their daily lives with their kids in grocery stores, in hospitals? That is what Israel did to Lebanon last week.
That would be legal.
Because we know that would be called a terrorist
That would
attack
be
if it
legal
happened.
under the law.
And then
it would be legal.
Soldiers who are off duty, far from any battlefield, going about their daily lives with their kids in grocery stores, in hospitals. That is what Israel
I guess it makes it okay if it made it legal. What is that
did
all
to
about?
Lebanon last week.
That would be legal.
Because we know that would be called a terrorist
That would be
attack if it
legal under
happened.
the law.
And then,
But it would be
let me
legal.
just say, I am very upset right now. I am very upset right now because Israel has just murdered 300 of my fellow countrymen in Lebanon in an indiscriminate carpet bombing campaign based on lies. I have people calling me, telling me the horrors they're experiencing at this very moment under Israeli
Just stop
bombardment.
firing rockets.
And this
Just
is
stop firing rockets and it will end. That's all. Just stop firing at Israeli communities and civilians and it will
Before
end.
anybody
It's all
fired at
Hezbollah's fault.
I mean, Rania, let me
Yes,
well, hang on.
Israel
Ronnie, let me ask you.
October 8th,
hang on. Let me
October
ask.
8th, thousands of
let me
rockets
ask a
were
question.
fired.
Rania, let me ask you a question. You don't dispute, presumably, that Hezbollah has spent the last year firing rockets into Israel, do you? You don't dispute that.
Of course she disputes it. Of course she disputes it.
Well, let me
She
ask
doesn't know
October
any of the truth from
Well,
falsity.
let me ask you directly. Do you
Okay, I came on here to talk about Lebanon. If Alan's going to continue to interrupt me and not let me speak,
No,
then
I
there's
just
really
asked
no
you a
point in being
question.
here. Would you like me to answer your question, or are we
Yes.
going to let Alan talk?
No,
more?
no, I've
All
asked you a
right.
question. You
It's
respond to
true.
me.
On October 8th, Hezbollah started firing at Israel in solidarity with Palestinians. And since then, we've heard from Hezbollah repeatedly say they will
Illegally.
stop firing when Israel stops its aggression on Gaza. Israel has repeatedly refused to stop its aggression on Gaza, and things have escalated in the north. And I'll also say that, and this is according to the BBC, 80% of the cross-border attacks have actually gone from Israel to Lebanon. This is a two-way fight taking place.
Okay,
at
but
the
let me
moment,
ask you.
and
Okay,
it's
but after
actually-
what you just said, hang on. What you just said was interesting. So you concede that Hezbollah on October the 8th, the day after Israel suffers its most horrific attack on its people since the Holocaust, something which, if you extrapolated it to the population of America, is like 30 or 40 9/11s, that the very next day, Hezbollah decides to launch a rocket attack on Israel. In what possible world is that something that you would not expect Israel to defend extremely aggressively, given they've just endured this appalling terrorist attack?
I mean, Piers, I can't believe you just called it a Holocaust. That's actually offensive to
I
the
didn't
Holocaust.
call it. I called.
We can talk about.
No, sorry,
you said
don't
you said
misquote
the worst
me.
attack
Hang on,
since the
Rania,
Holocaust. That's
to be clear,
offensive to the Holocaust.
I said it was the worst attack on people of Jewish faith since the Holocaust of the Second World War. That's what I said.
She defends it. She defends it. She
Well, that's
thinks
what I
it was
said.
a
Just to
good
be clear,
thing, October
that was
7th.
what I said.
Yeah.
So my point, though, is you accept that Hezbollah launched these rockets literally hours after Israel has suffered this heinous terrorist attack. You know, of course they're going to defend themselves. Why wouldn't they? Any country in the world in that situation would defend itself. And it wasn't an attack.
Well, I'd like to ask you, at what point do Arabs get the right to defend themselves? At what point does our security matter? Israel has spent the last almost 12 months carrying out a genocide in Gaza. They've killed over 41,000 people, and we all know that's a huge underestimate. Over 16,000
started
children.
that one?
Just
Who
today,
started that
Israel has
war?
killed
Who started
300
that
Lebanese
war?
people, including 21
Who started
Lebanese
that
children.
war?
At what point do we get to defend ourselves? And Alan, come on, Israel's been massacring and
stop firing
occupying and
rockets,
terrorizing
and
its neighbors for the past 76 years. Israel needs to stop terrorizing its neighbors, stop being an apartheid settler colony,
if you left
and maybe
Israel
its neighbors
alone,
won't fire at it
if you
because
left
its
Israel
neighbors are
alone,
defending themselves
Israel would
against
be
an
no
invading
All right, let
and
me bring in.
occupying
what?
state.
Let me bring in Gideon to be waiting very patiently. Gideon Levy from Haaretz. Gideon, you've heard both sides here expressed very forcefully. What is your overview of where we are now? Because it seems from where we are, I'm currently in London, but it seems to the outside world that Israel is basically ramping up for a full-fledged war with Hezbollah in Lebanon at the same time that it's still conducting a full-fledged war with Hamas in Gaza.
Absolutely. You see, the main problem is that under the excuse or under the umbrella of self-defense, which in many cases is justified, Israel thinks that it has the right to do whatever it wants. The 7th of October enabled Israel to go wild in Gaza, to cross any possible legal or moral border, and to kill 41,000 people. Why? Because of the 7th of October. After the 7th of October, we have the right to do whatever we want, and nobody will tell you, you heard the propaganda of the ambassador. Same now with Hezbollah. Hezbollah launched rockets on Israel. We have to defend itself. Until here, very well. But because we are defending ourselves, we have the right to do whatever we want. For example, the devices. For example, to kill today almost 300 people in one day. Is there a limit? I would like just to ask you one thing, Piers, and please answer with honesty.
Yeah.
If Hezbollah would have spread those devices in Israel to soldiers, and hundreds of people would have got blind out of it, how would the world react after it? What would you say about those terrorists, about those monsters who do such things? Why, when Israel is doing, it's always justified. Whatever it does, it's always justified by self-defense.
Exactly
well, I would say, okay, I would say, let me give my response, Alan. I mean, my response to that would be, as I said to the ambassador, there are very serious concerns about whether that was legal, first of all. But secondly, as we just heard from Rania, when Hezbollah chose on October the 8th, when Israel was on its knees from this appalling a monstrous terror attack on its people, with 1,200 people slaughtered, nearly 7,000 more wounded, many of them irreparably for the rest of their lives with terrible injuries. When Hezbollah decided their response to that, before Israel had done anything, was to fire a lot of rockets in solidarity with these terrorists into Israel, then in that moment they made a calculation, and Israel was always going to respond, as Hamas knew it would respond to what they did on October the 7th. And the question for me has always been proportionality. You know, what is proportional? I don't have the answer, but I've asked everybody I can that question, because it seems to me that is at the heart of this. Israel has a right to defend itself, but at what level? So just, Alan, I'll come to you in a second, but Gideon, you know, that is my honest answer. You know, I think you raise a very good point, which I'll put to Alan in a moment. But if this had been an attack on 3,000 people in Israel, or say 95% were IDF, blinding and wounding and killing a lot of them, I think there would have been a lot of global outrage. Yes, I do. But that depends how you categorize Hezbollah against the IDF. And maybe I can come to Alan for that. I mean, Alan, it's a good question from Gideon, isn't it? I mean, if it was the other way round.
Just a little closer. Just a little bit closer. The joke's on you! little bit closer. The joke's on you. Here we go. Now you see. Now you don't. March, 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 march. This will be fun.
What is happening? Can you please? Oh, oh god. Ten hours of disgusting solo queue, zero progress. Amazing, man. The games are so fucking insanely fucking bad.
Here we go. Now you see me. Now you don't.
Like, I don't know why they force this fight and then they don't even fucking actually follow it.
This will be fun. Just a little bit closer. The joke's on you.
It's so obnoxious to play this game, man. It's so fucking obnoxious.
Here we go.
Like, they're not, these people are not human, man. They're just genuinely not human beings. This was another free win and they just play like the biggest subhumans. Like, what is this gameplay, man? They force shit and then they don't follow. We haven't had a single proper fucking fight. Oh, whatever. Like, only solution to these kind of retards is running it the fuck down. It's so unplayable. Like, this shit is ridiculous, man. Fucking retard. Oh god. Oh god. They're all just AFKing, like they're literally not playing. Whatever, I go get Emerald off stream after this fucking disgusting cancerous games. I said I'm gonna get Emerald today, but it's not gonna happen on stream. Disgusting fucking games, man.
Heroes are born from crisis.
Fucking subhumans, every single one of these creatures. I'm out. I go get Emerald off stream. I'm gonna play like, it's what am I now? 50 LP? 50 LP plat 2? 10, 11 hours, we made fucking negative progress. Amazing. So it's gonna be like 6 games.